Hey everyone, this is Louis7, and today, after some technical difficulties, I am finally streaming Lord of the Rings Online, the Before the Shadow update and mini expansion. It's basically what the stream is going to be about, continuing where I left off in my launch day stream. So, yeah, when I tried to start the stream, I moved my desk up to the standing position, and for some reason, my power disconnected during that time. I think it's all the plugs are secure and everything, so should be good from here, but that is what happened and why I am a little bit later than I initially intended. And what I'm thinking for today is just a mix of delvings and leveling. I might try to do, depending on availability, might try to continue some duo delvings. But with all the excitement of Before the Shadow, there's actually something unrelated to the expansion that's really exciting today in particular, which is the Virtue XP bonus that we have going on right now. 10% extra Virtue XP. So with that, I can finally use all the Virtue XP tomes that I have had saved up. I have a lot more, I think, on Louiden. He's the one storing them. Hey, we have a cat. She is on the hunt to put her tail in my face. Oh, there's a microphone bump. I was just waiting for that to happen. But yeah, I might also have some in my shared storage, I forget. But anyway, the whole point is I have a whole lot of Virtue XP things to use during this bonus weekend, and I thought I'd at least start off with my Warden and make him a little bit OP, is the plan. So a lot of these, if anybody is curious, some are just saved up over the years, but the bulk of my Virtue XP is going to come from Valors. Okay, sorry, I thought I was having a really weird audio issue. I think it's I think you all can hear the endgame audio in the background, right? Like if I use just an ability there, that should be okay. Okay, I think everything is working. Just going a little bit crazy there, but my speaker was also making static noise, so I had to fix that. Totally lost my train of thought, so I did want to say hello to everybody in chat. Nunya, Timely Miner, or Timely Miner, Salmon Fire, Bella, and Following the Apocalypse is Song 7. Here's the furry orange ogre. There's actually another one. She's like a smaller ogre, though. Also, if you all hear, I don't know, some buzzing noise in the background of my microphone, I really don't know what it would sound like. There, for some reason, have been just helicopters, I don't know, circling around, but helicopter noises the past couple days, past couple evenings. I guess yesterday evening and this evening so far. So that's, I don't know what's going on with that, but wow, I have 3 essence boxes for, oh no, 2 essence boxes for 467 still. I did run the skirmish yesterday morning. We tried the 12-man version with like 8 people. That did not go too well. And then we did the 6-man version with 6 people, and that went a whole lot better. So I think the skirmish is quite exciting, at least as far as the loot is concerned. And for a defensive skirmish, once you go up in group size, it actually does become a lot more interesting than the relatively basic solo version. Just a very random point. But it is time to see why virtues are really important, and also why I wish progress was account-wide, because it's kind of annoying to do this stuff on ults. But just looking at my stats, I don't know if I want to fully document them, but I'm at like, with the current virtues I have equipped, I'm at roughly 28% crit, 29% finesse, and 168% mastery. And if I just use these 15, I'll probably end up using all 15 of these greater virtues of the Valor from, again, Valors. I think what the name that is a little bit more obvious. We'll see how that changes my stats just from these virtues that are like 10 levels below the cap, 9 levels below the cap. The stats will go up quite a bit. I actually think confidence will be a good one to look at. especially with the new cap at level 84. I'll go ahead and select, I'll just keep loyalty as the earning one. And I'll probably do that once more. And now confidence is at the cap. Perfect. We can see that just in these 8 levels, I guess it was at the time, I had 75 plus 1. I got like 30,000 more crit. That is over 1.5 times the stats. Actually doubled the secondary stat, and the tertiary stat over doubled. That's kind of interesting that it's the secondary and tertiary stats are becoming even higher weighted, I guess. As it goes up, that's actually really curious why that is the case, but I guess secondary and tertiary stats become more noticeable at higher virtue ranks. That's actually something I did not know. Yeah, I don't remember actually coming across that at all, but anyway, besides that interesting note, got a whole bunch of extra stats just from these 8 ranks. So that kind of highlights why it's important. From what I've applied so far, okay, my crits went up 0.1%, my finesse went up over 5% just from ranking up these virtues. My mastery, I think, is up a few percent as well. So virtues are important. In addition to the raw stats that I got, the passive bonus also went up by about 3,000 mastery, and that of course would apply to all the offensive virtues that were boosted up. So the passive isn't very significant on like a single virtue like confidence, but when you factor in all the virtues, it adds up to a lot. I think if I remember correctly, at one point it was weighted to about 2.5 essences. I don't know if that's still the case in Gunabad though. Yeah, there's a lot of virtues and a lot of choices there, Bella. I have a video on that for DPS and leveling. The reason I specify DPS is because it's also applicable to the DPS role, of course, but maybe a little bit less so to what specific supports and tanks and maybe even healers would want. And also more in general towards leveling and starting off with solo play, but there is a little bit of group again with the general DPS role. Anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and use more of these. I will probably work on fidelity and tolerance as my kind of backup too in case I really want tactical mitigation. And then another offensive virtue to work on. Really, there's only one other potential choice if I wanted zeal, so might as well just put some virtue XP in that since I have it to expend. Again, I have plenty more of these. I'm probably going to work on near capping. I don't know if I want 100% cap, but we'll probably get near capped on all these virtues. I think I do need to at this point, well, if I use that one, at this point I will probably log into, oh, I wanted to pay attention to my morale. I have it up. I've had the character panel up the whole time, but I actually don't know what my morale was when I started this. That's something I will have to actually probably watch my own stream to know what my morale was when I started, unless anybody happened to catch that. In fact, as I'm petting the cat here, I can check that. Okay, it's at like 809,000, so my morale's gone up 6,000, which isn't significant, but it has gone up a little bit. I think that's mostly from passives at this point. Like if I just, for example, swap fidelity with something, my morale goes up over 32,000, and I think that does a lot for my tactical mitt, which is expected, but yeah, like 6%, a little bit less. Anyway, I know for me it's actually really exciting to get this character's virtues up. I just know it's not very exciting before the shadow specific content, but it's going to be relevant when we get delving into the Delvings today. Even if I do end up running some of them duo, it will still help with that. And if I don't, then it will very much help with running these solo. Now, something I have noticed since the update is that LOTRO likes to crash sometimes when I try to log into a character. In particular, this happened to the dwarf now twice, but he is not the one I'm logging into, so maybe Luiden will have better luck here. But yeah, with the whole Virtue XP weekend, it's just really exciting because I finally get to clean out a lot of these Virtue XP tomes that I have been saving up, and of course, give good boost to the character stats, including my new main Warden, who might actually be up to par with Louisden after today, which is exciting. Because he really has been, since my last Before the Shadow preparation stream, he really has been just a worse version of Louisden, thinking stat-wise. Of course, Louisden lost like almost half his gear, because the rest, I believe, is bound that he has equipped, so I couldn't just send it off to the new main Warden. Also, the reward track. I believe we have a new season of reward track. I don't know what all the rewards are. That's something I haven't paid too much attention to. There was... what were the cosmetics, or did they even have cosmetics? Oh, there's the... yeah, I remember that, actually. Warm Winter Goat Kid. They're getting ready for winter. And the... I was going to say the winter festival, but just generally the winter season. Oh, this was the interesting one. They have black steel keys in the legendary item reward track. I'm a little bit conflicted about that because, one, I guess it's nice to have a source endgame where you can earn black steel keys. But two, I don't like to support anything that's even close to loot box related, especially with how they work in LOTRO. So it's a bit conflicting as far as that goes. It looks like there are 2 black steel keys. The level 50 tier is going to be a Tome of the Red Salamander. So with the Tome of the Red Salamander, that actually is a cosmetic that I might want. But I suspect with all the Delvings that I'm running that I would get good reward track progress. But then I also think that I'm going to be spending probably the majority of my LOTRO time in the near future playing my new Stout-axe Rune Keeper, who's going through the content. And the problem is that character doesn't actually earn any reward track XP because he hasn't gotten to that system, so that will not help with that. Okay, we'll do the... I'm just going to send all my virtue stuff to Louis before I get way too distracted here. Alright, we want... I have all these boosts of 20,000, but I'll probably do the non-neatly stacked ones to start. So I'll go with these, and then I'm considering giving Warden some, but I don't know that I actually will. I'm also going to go ahead and send my Rune Keeper, since he is my 2nd level cap character. He can get a set, and then I think Luinning, he would be next. I think I'll do those 2 as well. But yeah, that would be really nice, Lewis. I agree. Because my problem with the reward track is I feel punished for playing these low-level characters. Like, I'm not getting something that I otherwise would be if I played a higher level character, even just leveling them. So I definitely agree that they should let you earn item XP, or XP for the reward track, regardless of the character's level. I would 100% be in favor of that change. Okay, I think I sent everything off that I wanted to, as my cat tries to spin and she's half laying on the keyboard. It's been a crazy afternoon. As you all know, I'm getting ready. I was about to say I'm getting ready to move, but I'm getting ready, preparing to travel. And I was organizing some of my boxes because I have to bring some boxes of stuff when I do. And I have a roughly 30-pound box of boxes. Character slots? I do have a lot of character slots. I'm also using a lot of character slots. We'll see if this logout actually completes. Normally, LOTRO stops respawning at this point, but now it's just like waiting for my logout to complete. Who was I going to log into? We'll probably just log straight into Louis. I am in a state in the... I think it'd be southeast US. I consider it southeast just because how hot and humid it is here. But yeah, exactly, Lewis. You think about the XP you could have had. And that's what I think, like, I was leveling Warden so much. He got to the upper 30s, but my whole time on him, he didn't get anything for the reward track. And if I leveled a character, say, 50 to 88, I just have to imagine how much... Is Warden really that high level? Anyway, if I leveled a character 50 to 80, maybe that's a simpler example, I might restart the game, because it clearly does not think I logged out here. Okay. Oh, the cat is actually going to the cat cam. I was going to go to this cam, but we all prefer this one, I think. And we'll see if this... Oh, I actually did get past cleaning up old connection relatively quickly. I thought I might run into an issue with that. But I guess my character finally logged out and log in the meantime. Cat scratches. Yeah, people seem to like Stout-axe Dwarves a lot. As you all know, I don't even play regular dwarves, but I tend to prefer non-Stout-axe Dwarves. Also a problem here, I think. Maybe? Does that work? Uh-oh. I can actually see the game. Like, if I go to... Well, that's the wrong one. But if I go to your on that screen, I think... Hello. Okay, this is what I want to do. I can't... I wish OBS let you adjust this. Y'all are going to see something really trippy for a second here. And there we go. This is the game, and this is what OBS is picking up. So there's a possibility that all I have to do is that, and there it is. Because I have 2 instances of OBS open, so I can record locally. And the second instance, the non-stream one, was picking up the game so that the stream one could not. But now that's all fixed. Stout-axe dwarves are taller than regular dwarves? That's interesting. I guess regular longbeard dwarves. I believe that's what the regular dwarves are, longbeard. Okay, back on Louis. First of all, we have Hobbit gifts. Got 100 virtue XP turned into 110 because of the 10% boost. And from Louisden, I sent over a whole ton of virtue XP plus some virtue XP boosters. So these will just boost my future virtue XP gains. That, yeah, Dwarf Bay Warning would be really fun. Now I can go with some... Oh no, I'll probably go with relatively random virtues here. Just use these 3 to get down out of that, and I'll go with the 70,000 one. We should see my virtues go way up here. Also, I'll once again pull up my character stat panel just so I can see how the stats change with these, and just a few clicks of these, and I should be... I don't even know what order this is gonna go in. Oh, it goes with the lowest one. That's actually really bad. That's a bad system that they have there. I remember that's the way it works, but I think I block it out of my mind because it's just such a bad system. But for anybody that does not know, if you have like selected, say I have Valor here selected, or even Tolerance, so I don't have Tolerance equipped. So first it would put leftover virtue XP in the 5 that I have slotted, and then it would put the next leftover set of virtue XP into the lowest level virtue, which is very not good because you'd rather just go ahead and cap off the high level ones. So it's kind of counter to what you would actually want. So based on that, I'm going to make sure I actually select these high ones. and cap them off. And then I will probably do either charity or discipline. It really doesn't matter at this point. I think I would have all of the virtues that I'd actually equip here, but okay. I heard a weird noise. I was just making sure I didn't leave my stove on or something, and I did not. Yeah, it really doesn't matter what I pick from here. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not actually forgetting an important virtue, so I'll probably just go with discipline, and then we can go to charity, and we can deal with some lag, but that is okay. Yeah, and with Stout-axe Dwarves, you can also specifically choose female, which is nice for people that want to play a female dwarf and not just like call it a female dwarf. Well, there we go. I don't know if this game can quite handle me leveling these virtues so fast. So I'll go with honor and fortitude next. And I still have plenty of virtue XP tomes, but I'm probably not even going to use them all on this character. Like, I have 8 of the 70,000 virtue XPs. Wow, these really are going slow. I feel paranoid, but maybe it could even be something from my neighbors, just like it sounds like a ticking noise. Kind of like when the stove is on, but it does not appear to be. Oh, did it finally go off? There we go. Just had to get over that little bit of lag. So I'll do justice, empathy, and patience. That might even be a bit much for me. I'll do empathy. And if I do one more, like, then if I get any virtue XP, it's going to go nowhere. So I think I will keep these 3 low, and I will send off the leftovers maybe to Louis 7. Because as much as I would like to just have everything capped on this character, I would really, 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 really hate to get virtue XP on this character and just have it go to waste. It would be nice if there was some like buffer that they would give you if you have all the virtues capped. If you got virtue XP, that like you wouldn't just waste that virtue XP, but that is currently not in the game. So I will go with this. Still, y'all might see that my health went significantly up. I think that's something like 40,000 if I paid attention correctly. Just from the passives. Again, all of these give, at this point it's 3,500 max morale, just passive, and then the offensive ones give quite a bit of mastery passively. My mastery is up to 178% from that. Of course, my finesse is finally doing halfway decent at 33.9. That's actually, I would describe that as good rather than decent even. And my crit is 29%. Once I replace my crit pants, I should be able to convert. I don't know that I want to convert that to physical mastery, but I'd probably end up with more physical mastery, which would be better at this point. Anyway, just because of the virtue XP boost going on, that was really exciting for me. And now Louis can finally feel overpowered, hopefully, with all those virtues. He's like suddenly virtuous. Earlier today, he was feeling pretty normal still, but somehow in the evening here on Lawn Garen, he started to feel virtuous. Wait, does this character still have those quests? That's pretty crazy. We can work on some Delvings. Yeah, it's so weird to have essence boxes and not actually be like immediately wanting to use them. Okay.
How can I be of service? Could I speak with you a moment?
What's really weird is somebody in Looking for Fellowship chat is talking about the Doom of Karis Galebin's grade, but they are not even doing a raid, it's just a 6-man skirmish if they're running the 6-man version. I don't mean to call that person out, but I thought it was funny. I was like, I saw in the chat there, and I'd be interested if there is actually a pug for like a tier 1 grade of it. I saw that somebody was looking for Scrade, but it was the 6-man version, not the actual Scrade. Anyway, we have this mission to defeat Wolf Keepers. I need to make sure that I do tier 10 delving, and I still have the delving opal left over. And this character is currently in the yellow line. I honestly don't know how well that will go, but we can just try it. I think, yeah, the mobs weren't quite spawned in. I also don't know what today's affixes are. It looks like this one's going to be Clutch of Flies, whatever that is. That's the same one. So it looks like we basically have the same stuff as the previous days. Also, my corruption removal didn't go off there. Oh, wow. That's actually really bad, the wall, because I can't kite them anymore. But I was running in, and obviously the mobs weren't spawned yet, so that was not, like, helpful. I think I can restart. I believe if I leave the mission, if I leave the instance, the delving will of course fail, but I believe you can just barter for your opal right back. Anyway, I need to use a hope token. Techie, you're saying tier 7 is most efficient to get gear? That is possible. I could definitely see that being the... Oh, I pulled 2 groups. Have to remember I'm not on my Rune Keeper, because on my Rune Keeper, you might actually be able to handle 2 groups somehow, at least with the beta balance. But the reason I could see... I'm surviving a lot longer than I thought I would, which I guess is good. The reason I can see tier 7 being the most efficient is because I believe it drops very similar quality, if not the same quality as tier 10, and you just run it a lot faster. But clearly this isn't going to work, so I'm not going to just repeat trying that in the yellow line and being a noob the whole time. I also have to perhaps follow my own advice and pay attention to what I'm pulling. That's probably good that it didn't hit. I don't want to wait this whole time for my thingies. And by thingies, I mean hope tokens. So I'm going to try to pull this guy, and only him. And I pulled 2 groups again. Isolate, glad you're able to catch me live and failing at Delvings. Yeah, I don't think I have much hope fighting 2 groups. Actually, I suppose it's possible. I haven't died yet. Especially considering I don't have hope tokens. I just would have expected to already died, so... It's not really a high bar for me, but it is progress nonetheless. I also should focus on the same mob that is noob that moves. Okay, is it just me or did this character become extremely tanky from my Virtue XP upgrades? Because that's the only thing that can explain why I'm surviving, I think. Unless something with the Malice is they're just doing less damage than previous days, but... I killed one of them. I'm honestly happy with that. That's better than if I just like dare repeat myself way too many times. It's better than I initially thought. Now, I don't know if I will survive beyond this. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Somebody is looking for a can invite. There we go, I finally died. Okay. Let me get out of this and I will invite them. I think you have to right click them. But yeah, it honestly seems like the best way to get delving gear will be to rely on the random drop, because I did not cover this. I meant to actually talk about this in stream. I talked about it in Discord. If any of you are not in my Discord server, it is linked in the description. Yeah, when I switched to Blue Line, it's incredible. I actually have 1 million morale just from these Virtue XPs. That's crazy. Like, I know they're really effective, but because of 1, my laziness, 2, my limited time to play, and 3, my hoarding, how much I just hoard all these Virtue XP boosts, I have not actually had a character this kitted out with virtues that it's weird to actually experience having a character with all these stats. And of course, they just leveled up the cap by 2. It used to be 82 before the update, now it's 84, and based on the scaling, those 2 levels actually give pretty insane stats. So it's just so weird to me. Like, I am unbuffed 1 million morale. And I don't even have, like, I don't actually... Oh, I do have tank virtues. I have some tank virtues. But honestly, if I want to boost this character in this content that I'm running, I would equip tolerance over that. And then I'd replace confidence with... See, honor and fortitude just weren't that good. I could honestly be better with charity. I probably want to use a physical mitigation one. Charity or discipline, I would probably prefer charity, although in some cases I'd prefer discipline. But I think for this current character, at the current moment, oh, I want wit. Yeah, I should probably get wit over any of the others. So I'll get wit to replace the DPS one, and then the other DPS one, because that's how we describe these, I guess, I'll replace with charity. And now I have 1,025,000 unbuffed morale, and my mitigations, I'm not even physical mit capped, and I am 33% on the tactical mit, but just 1 buff, and I go, I think that would be physical mit capped, and 46.9 close on the tactical mit. Also, I was not physical mit capped, but if I use my 2 buffs that I should honestly have up the whole time, I become very close capped. I have seen Techie 2 million morale on a player. I don't know if they were buffed at the time. I'd have to hope they were buffed at the time. But yeah, stats are crazy in Gundabad. Let me go ahead and promote this guy. I think that's all I can promote. They are an Alt-Oven officer, but yeah, I can't promote them if I'm an officer. And I think I pulled 2 groups at once. As much as I like to brag about my morale and this character's defenses and the such, I am just playing really stupidly today. I don't think there's really much other way to put it besides stupidly. So I'm going to try to find a health potion and a hope token and move that health potion to my bar so I can actually use it again. And I'm going to go to melee stance, which I'm already in, and I'm going to lag, and I'm probably going to die with the help of lag. Okay. I promise I'm not always this much of a noob. Sure, frequently I'm this much of a noob, but not always. Like, sometimes I actually do stuff in the game. Thought I removed the corruptions, did though. Oh, maybe that puddle's separate from the corruptions. Maybe it's a different puddle, or even just totally different thing. Oh, guess I'll use this, and I don't have a hope buff. Professor Smoothbrain, besides me dying just because I'm being kind of stupid a lot here, things are going very well. This character has become OP. I would be dying a whole lot more if he didn't just magically become OP from feeling very virtuous. And like, I'm dying for very stupid reasons. At least I consider them very stupid. It's me not paying attention, that's really it. I think I'm just so excited about this character having so much virtue XP with this virtue XP boost and using all my, not even all, but some of my Valor ones finally, that I'm just like, and going with the flow, which is really bad. Oh, it looks like we do have spawns sometimes, although this is the first spawn I've seen. Maybe whatever today's affixes are, it's like low chance. Wonder how much buff this provides. 280,000 block, 240,000 evade. Actually over doubles my block, which against these mobs I actually think does work. I actually really like the flavor with the Oathbreakers and Spirits spawning from like when you kill at least these humanoid mobs. I don't know if they spawn from the elves, I don't think they do. Or the elves, the wolves. But I just think it really does treat it like they're ghosts, which is just a like fun thing. Oh yeah, I need to use a hope token. Also, do I have another archer shooting me? Or is that just something else I saw unrelated? I think I used Gambit default due to, I'll definitely blame lag on that one. Okay, the Shade Warrior, he does too much damage. I think with my tank build, my morale taps still out-healed my main heals. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I should double check that. Okay, that's actually very close to true. Attacker gains 39,000 morale. Yes, the morale taps out-heal my offensive strike. The very weak morale tap out-heals restoration still. Except restoration is every 3 seconds, so if I bother to read the full text there, I would know that it's not actually the case. Even though over the full duration, offensive strike would heal more. I also have all these different buffs, like I have a ton of attack damage buffs, maybe fewer, 5% max morale and power, so I could really self-buff myself to go through this a lot more easily even. Captain would probably have good survivability. I believe even though their tank spec was technically nerfed, I don't know how much their solo survivability was. Also, this is going to be quite bad again. This time I really thought I only pulled one mob, so... Oh, and I still didn't use a hope token. Okay. I feel like I'm going to use this hope token and then I'm going to waste it, but I think that's my one chance to survive this. Well, lag. Voiding lag would also help me survive this. Low on health? Oh no, that's really bad. Also, I have tons of wolves. I don't know where all those wolves came from. I think I pulled even more groups somehow. Oh, not going well today. Hope y'all didn't want to see me succeed at Delvings. At any, like, decent... Yeah, there are 3 wolves following that guy. No, that's 3 wolf keepers just stacked together. So that's going to be 6 mobs I have to kill in one pull. At least that I can count right now. Oh boy. I could use the store hope, but the problem is I really don't want to use that because it actually stacks with the non-store hope tokens, which I know is me just being cheap, especially considering how many LOTRO points I have. I'm guessing it's over 6,000. Yeah, 6287, so I could easily afford a lot of those if I wanted. But you know, honestly, for this use case, I actually would typically consider that to be worth it. I'm just, again, cheap. Wow. Honestly, overall, since the update, the lag hasn't been too bad, but there have been some brief moments of really annoying lag. It's like kind of odd lag, where it's not just one whole huge long delay, but it's short delay for a somewhat extended period, but now it's fairly back to normal. That mob is running outside where I can even walk to. I feel like that is cheating. Like, that's some tier 11 delving mechanics if you ask me. Hello? Oh no. Hopefully this is not the patrol of 6. Okay, good. I think it's just 1. We have to avoid that giant patrol group, though. I think I already used this. And there's the stun. This guy doesn't have corruption, that's good. Oh wow, that's a lot of times to get disconnected. Booted off the server 4 times in a row after only being on a couple minutes. Also, whatever game that I used was not supposed to be used, but we'll just save base with restoration. C6 Sensei. Glad you love my videos. Hope you also love the stream that is going on here as I'm using... It's not necessarily a... I heard that poison's finally gone. Not necessarily a bad gambit, but... Something is really killing me here. Maybe it's this guy? I don't know. Either way, my solution to everything, just kite. And preferably not kite into a wall, and preferably not way lag so I can actually use decent gambits. I think with Desolation I should be fairly set. I really hope I don't pull that archer, considering he's the spot I cannot even go to. I think at this point it's fairly pointless to remove the corruption, but I will do so, and I also can use my hope token finally, so if I survive any decent amount of time, then that hope token will actually be useful, unlike all the previous ones I used. And I think that's pretty much it for the self buffs that I want to use right now. Oh, I do have some old scrolls. I want to use at least the level 121 scrolls because they're not very effective, but might as well get some use out of them. You know what? Bella has a really great point there. If you are enjoying this stream, you can tap the like button. It supports the cat that's like half on the cat cam. Viper there. Okay, that is 1 Wolf Keeper and 1 Wolf. Can we all agree on that? We'll see how many decide to join. Also, I was totally in the wrong stance. Just because I know this is a safe area and we have those patrolling 3 Wolf Keepers plus 3 wolves because they each decide they need a wolf for some reason, I want to stay far away from them. Kinda like this being in the tank spec and just being generally more tanky because I can actually focus a bit on damage and just gonna go through this a little bit quicker. Yes, you do need to purchase the mini expansion to run through the Delvings for the missions. Eventually, the Delving system will be applied to other forms of content, not specific to Before the Shadow, but at the moment it's only in Before the Shadow content. That is to say, in a slightly more complicated way, the delving system itself is not unique to purchasers of Before the Shadow, but the only content where the delving system takes place is in Before the Shadow content, if that makes sense. Okay, this is a patrol, but I believe it's just one set of Wolf and Wolf Keeper. Okay, she did get hit by a range resounding challenge. I'll get a good bleed going. Actually, I don't know how good that is in the blue line. Okay, that's actually more impressive than I thought it'd be. About 100k every 4 seconds. I will take that damage from Gambit in the tank spec. I should probably pull this guy. Well, he's gonna pull anyway. I have no idea how I ended up using that Gambit, but that's okay. It provides me some incoming healing, but usually that's one the odd case that I actually do want to chain a Gambit. I'm also curious in the DPS spec how much Spear Virtue does. That's okay, fairly strong. Yeah, I think Delvings are more popular than Epic Battles. I wonder what the longevity of that will be. Thinking even just specific for the missions, how long people will really want to run Before the Shadows missions for their Delvings. I did pull 2 groups at once here, but this time I am aware of it. Whether that actually has any real impacts on my survival, I do not know at the moment. But at least this time I'm fully aware and was intentional in my pull of those 2 groups at once. This puddle's bad. I'm hoping that wolf. Oh, there's a very big patrol group. I don't know if that's the group of 6, but it's a large patrol group there. I have a dark water hitting me from somewhere. Where is it? Oh no, that's bad. I think that's it for me. Is it even worth triggering Never Surrender? I honestly don't think I can survive this. Yeah. Yeah, I agree that it would make more sense if yeah, that pulled everything. Those are going to be back-to-back deaths, I believe. I think there would actually be a possibility of me surviving that without the AoE puddle. This puddle is just particularly bad because it stuns. And then I briefly have stun immunity. I can also technically use my stun immunity Gambit, but it has a cooldown of 20 seconds, which is not helpful when I just want to keep running in and out. You see, I have stun immunity, it's 10 seconds, and it's currently up, but I guess the puddles are disappearing too. Oh, that's my microphone wire. Somehow the cat totally bumped that on me. Delvings are noticeably easier with up virtues, yes. As much as I am having trouble here, this is much easier than they were without the up virtues. That's why virtues really do have a major impact. I would even probably argue that they're more important than gear because they'll always be with you. Oh, I didn't realize I had range resounding challenge built up. And there's some lag, but that's okay. We're just fighting one shade. See, I can very lazily fight the shade while I'm just like scratching the cat. The loot in the Delvings is pretty good. It's kind of hard to think that it's actually equivalent to the tier 3 raid, but I'm not obviously up to date. Well, maybe obviously. If you paid much attention to my content, it's probably obvious that I'm not much up to date on the Gundabad raid, but it's kind of surprising considering it's item level 470 in teal that is like equivalent of the tier 3 raid gear. This cat seems to be immune to a lot of my strategies to get her away from the microphone. I mean, if I just let her, she'd stay bonking it like this. Okay, those are bad debuffs. Oh, I think I pulled that mob that's outside the Delving. Y'all can't even hear me, probably. But yes, if the cat had her way, this is how I would stream, I think. Maybe she'll learn her lesson that she knocked her bonking stick out of her reach. Almost out of her reach. So I do actually see my voice is being picked up. It probably sounds horrible quality if I had to guess, but it is being picked up. Wait, can I just heal this? I was going to use a potion, but if I can just heal this, I'd rather do that, except I picked up the group of 6 again. I honestly don't know if I can get past this group of 6. I'm going to have to pick them off one by one. Wait, hang out on my lap on the back of the chair. Oh, an easy chair? The problem is I'm not sitting in a chair even. I also don't think they'd want to be behind me. At least this cat, Lexi, might be okay with that. Okay, I have 2 stacks of the morale tap. I already have restoration up, but I'm going to have even more restoration. And I think that guy should be dealt with. Did I actually pull the one? I don't think I pulled the one that was way out there. Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on entirely then. Orange cats are so loving. Sometimes I more so interpret that as they're so bothersome. So what's the best way to go about this? If I cannot fight 6 mobs at once, should I go DPS back and just pick one off at a time? It's not going to be very fun or engaging. I think the biggest thing is, yeah, it won't be engaging. But I would eventually get through it that way. Like if I get this Wolf Keeper and do enough damage to her that I can run away like this, and she dies, then I picked one off. And that's, to me, a success there. Even though I'm very likely to die here, I can actually get a group of 2 at once down. In fact, without these puddles, I might actually be able to survive this if I had hope tokens. Oh, that's so slow. I don't think that was due to lag, the slowness with the Gambit builder. It's just the animations are really slow in the blue line and range spec. Oh, that's Darkwater. He's going to... Yep. The Darkwater had to ruin that. But hey, I found my strategy. Pick one off and run around a whole bunch as if I'm actually going to survive the rest, but then run into the Darkwater. And these Darkwaters are actually dark. Was this not a group of 4? I actually thought this was a group of 4, so I'm kind of confused. Like, I ran in this with the only objective was to kill that one guy, but again, I thought there were more. Must face target. I don't know why this game thinks I have to face the thing I'm going to throw a javelin at. Like, it seems totally reasonable to me that I could just toss the javelin behind me. and just have it perfectly land on the mob. I really do think it's the Darkwater Artillerists that are like my nemesis of my entire delving experience so far on this character though. And was he in his non-targetable state or what? I have no idea why none of my buttons went off there for a second, but it could have been lag. I just wasn't paying attention. There must be something in the yellow line that gives extra ranged. I think there is, but I honestly forget specifically until I look again. Okay, that should be plenty of healing. Oh, let me go ahead and use a hope token. I don't think it's a mistake to do it in the middle of this fight because... unless I pull a second group, but that's okay. Yeah, it's much easier to do that flicking in the yellow line for some reason. I don't know if that's quite enough to kill the wolves, but it'll certainly help. Give me just a straight up self heal, and I think with that I can recover from this fight. Oh yeah, the mobs will be spawning. I do have to pay attention to that, the ghosts. They don't spawn from the wolf, so it is okay to kill the wolf. Also, stun. Oh, perfect. So that wolf keeper should go down with a couple of these. And I did see another wolf keeper is patrolling to the south of me. Okay, hopefully this is the only mob I'm fighting. I don't know if it is, but I do not see another one attacking me right now. So, I'm just going to stack up all my defensive buffs. We'll try to go with conviction. This game lets me. So I stacked up all these defensive buffs just in time for the mob to die, but hopefully some of them last to the next pull. Which is going to be 2 of these ghosts. That is not good. Again, if I kill them, they can't kill me. So with all my defensive buffs, I'm going to take a moment to focus on damage. Well, I'm interested to see how long the cat listens to that. Wargish Blood. Yes, the name does seem to give it away a little bit that you enjoy war gameplay. So it looks like the expansion nerfed wargs a bit. I do not play PvMP much. I used to a little bit way back during Rise of Isengard, but I honestly haven't touched it, I think, since Rise of Isengard. I think I already have restoration going, but that's okay. Oh wow, the wolf keeper's almost dead. That's actually bad because of course they're the one that spawned the ghost. Okay, hopefully I avoid the ghost. I do not. It is an artillerist too, which is just fantastically terrible news. Oh, that can actually drop in the Delving? If this person in LFF chat is reporting correctly, the upgrade for the... I think this would be the necklace. To upgrade it to gold quality can actually directly drop from the Delving. I assume those were only acquirable from the barter. And it is bound to account. Trying to think if that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that you can get it without having to barter. But then, I don't know, I feel like that's just going to be a feel bad type system. Because if you barter for it and then loot it, it's bound to account, so you can use it on an alt. But what if you don't play an alt? You're just kind of stuck with this upgrade token, even though you just like bartered, I think, near the cap amount of the currency to get that. I also still don't have details on how you can actually get the cloak in the skirmish. It sounded like, based on Orion's comments on the forums, that it just drops in the skirmish. But there's some RNG element to it, so I don't know if it's like normal gear. But I also don't know, like, tier 3 Scrade, if you can get it in tier 1 solo, if you can get it in tier 3 solo, if you can get it in tier 2 6-man, or just what the deal is with how it drops. I think that's something that's important information that I am currently missing. I haven't been keeping up with other players too much on what they're finding, though, to be honest. And the expansion has only been out. This is the 3rd day, I think. Finally scout. Okay, we're finally done with this delving. That only took way too long. Some of it due to my slowness, and some of it due to the 3 scouts at once. 3 scouts. Yeah, I don't know, wolf keepers, whatever you want to call them. Anyway, we'll travel now, and hopefully for all of our effort in that, we get, like, gear. Running duo, we probably could have done like 3-ish, I'm estimating, in that time, which is kind of crazy, but that's the way it is. Oh, I did! I actually got gear. And it's... honestly, I think this is better than my current pants just because of the crazy amount of stats on it. That vitality, my survivability, like if we thought the virtue upgrade, which the virtue upgrade on the whole is probably better than just these pants, but my survivability is about to go like through the roof with these. That's like 60k morale. Only question is which essences would I want to put in this? Do I actually want to give myself tactical mitt? Do I want that much tactical mitt on one piece of gear? Instead of crit pants, should I just have tactical mitt pants? I don't think that's a terrible idea. Maybe I will use 453. I'll use the worst essences on this, though. Not the worst, but the worst that I have. Because I have plenty of these, and if this is not like a good long-term solution with these pants, and just like whatever I get in the future, then this is at least a good temporary solution. And it won't cost me all too much, like the best essences that I currently have available. So I will just work with that. And of course that'll help, because this character actually is doing some somewhat tanky stuff. But that'll offer me flexibility. I'll keep that in mind. Coyote? That's the confusing thing with capital I's and L's, but anyway, I don't know which one that is, but I'll keep that in mind with 1 tactical mitt and 1 crit. My crit was actually doing fairly decent. This character's in an odd spot with his janky gear setup that I still need a bit of physical mastery, which I think a lot of that could, in the long term again, come from better LI setup. In particular, if we just scroll over to my javelin here, I still have a might heraldry, which obviously is not best for a warden, but it's just what the best that this character has run into at this point. Oh, somebody has the teal necklace. I actually am not 100% sure on where you get the necklace essence drops. So those are, for anybody that does not know, it's specifically necklace essences that go into that slot. And that's just what I'm slightly less familiar with. I don't know if I don't know, Delving Rewards upgrades, that does not seem to have it. Delving Rewards, okay, recipes would not have it. Not cosmetic, miscellaneous, that doesn't seem to have it. I'm guessing those would drop from the skirmish is an entire possibility, or the 6-man. I'm guessing those would be the two sources for the necklace essence. Wow, that looked very similar to another dwarf I know. Okay, that is good confirmation. I actually cannot even see that person's name. Maybe they have no name, but here the new essences drop from the skirmish, so that is good. Source of class essences, what? Oh, that's a slightly different question in world chat. If you want to join for a Delving or two still. Question is, where do I go next for my Delvings? I don't think heading west would be a bad idea, just give myself a bit of variety and scenery. I still think the Delvings, like, no matter how much time I spent on the previous one, I still think they're really fun solo. I feel like I'm going to repeat this nearly every time I run them at some point, but they're just so much more efficient to run duo that it seems like from Standing Stone Games' perspective, they would basically have to balance them as if people run them duo. Otherwise, people get rewards much faster than intended.
Hello there.
But I don't know if their current, like, because I haven't played the Delvings all that long term, but if their current design is based around you running them solo with a 1 in 4 drop rate, and especially how long they take since they really buffed up the Delvings compared to what it was in beta. That was not good preparation for the Delvings. When my Rune Keeper especially was able to basically plow through them with only a little bit of extra thought. I didn't realize only one other person was on. But yeah, maybe I will take a second to just see if that person responds. And, oh, troubled waters would probably be... That just sounds bad. Reaper. Yeah, I feel like I remember, and it actually seems like something that would make much sense for, would make a lot of sense, I mean, for a Dungeons and Dragons game, such as DDO. And I feel like I remember hearing something about, like, a similar mode. I guess Reaper mode is what it's called for DDO. Essence of Resolute. When I saw somebody link that essence, I was like, oh, is that one of the new ones? But nope. There's the cloak. So it looks like at least the cloak specific essence is a class essence as well. I don't know if it's the same for the necklace. I think, actually, from what I saw in the beta, it might be. Alright, we can try Tharbad Tower Courtyard. That sounds like a good one to run solo. And again, hopefully go faster. I have significantly better pants. They might look the same, but they are a huge upgrade. Also, for some reason, it looks cold. I guess because of the wind and the rain and the darkness, it just feels cold here. I don't know if that's what they were going for, but that's what it is. I also don't know if it's that case because it's fall and, at least here, finally cool weather. I think relatively comfortable. It's comfortable weather for being indoors, but it is slightly cool for being outdoors. But it's like a natural AC, just having the windows open at this point. Ooh, okay, let me leave this. They responded right when I was about to start this. Yeah, I can really work with. They were wondering which character to bring, but I can really work with whatever they want to bring. We'll see how this works with leaving the instance, because this is something I did not test outside of the beta. Was like, I think I now have to do something to get my opal back. If not, I can just like buy a new one. That is not a big problem. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's even a mission barter. I'm like, I kept checking all these different things, but mission barter, that is a thing. It looks like the boots from there are pretty solid for my DPS spec, at least. Even my tank spec, let's be honest. These old boots are item level 428. 18 degrees. 18 degrees would be nice because it'd cool the inside off real fast. But that's just me being still adjusted to cold weather. Be nice at nighttime. For here it is, I think today it was in the 40s and 30s in the morning and probably getting to the 30s tonight. 66 inside, which is, I'm kind of adjusting to this warmer temperature, but that's still like, for me, the ideal temperature would still be a little bit lower than that indoors. Oh yes, that's right, we need to find the delving person? Hello? Is there no delving person here? There's the missions barter. I thought every mission barterer had a delving barterer next to them. Well, we can go somewhere else. We can try Hearn. It'll be really nice to have somebody to join. I think a captain, just the general support they offer, can still be quite helpful. Another body to help take the damage, and perhaps buff my morale even more. I know I have the hope token buff, but I am at 1,135,000. That is such a contrast from the start of the day. Andrath has most today. Maybe that would be a good idea if they want to run a bunch of these. Oh, so I can just get the tier 10 delving opal back. They just make you go through the step of bartering it. I guess that's their punishment for failing, is you have to remember to talk to the quartermaster.
Hello there.
Like that cosmetic. The chest piece in particular, not that the rest of it is bad, but I feel like that has the biggest surface area to it, so that's what I first noticed. Ice flower jacket. I would not have expected that to be called ice flower. I have no idea where they got it from, but I do like it. Ice Lick, it's entirely possible that we'll have another dual stream with Bright Life. It'd be fun to run Delvings together, but I believe he is on Arkenstone, which I very awkwardly, just a few months ago, used to be on as well. Who's that? Mithrir. I like that name. They were ready for me to appear here. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, my Longaren, so I guess it actually is currently my milestone, but I wonder if Andrath would be better. This seems to have a lot of things. So the reason I moved to Landval is because I actually primarily played on Anor, but then Anor shut down, and my kin had this really big, it was like a month-long vote with multiple rounds of voting to find out what server we were going to move to, and the result was most people ended up voting for Landval in the end. A few people voted for Arkenstone. I would have honestly preferred Arkenstone, but to me, sticking with my kin was more important than staying on Arkenstone. Alright, I will give them a moment to get here. We can look. I think the mission rewards are, wow, there actually are a lot here. The mission rewards are relatively simple, so eventually, I know running tier 10 Delvings makes the missions themselves go slow, but eventually I could get, I think one, at this current point, one bracelet would definitely be an upgrade, and one pair of boots. Seems very random that somebody just messaged me in game saying they're glad I chose Landreval. It's as if they can hear me. Like, I gave no indication in game of anything about that. I was wondering if they were nearby, perhaps not. But yeah, Landreval's not a bad choice. Please don't get me wrong on Landreval. It's just because I already had characters on Arkenstone, that's why my initial preference was on Arkenstone. But I've actually been perfectly happy with Landreval besides the initial lag in Gundabad. For some reason, Madagard is a very laggy zone on the server, in my experience. I don't know if the update or recent server modifications that they have made have helped with that. But that was a not great initial impression for the server, but after that, it has been a great server. I think I have one tracery that is very close to level 480, and I just noticed I have a couple enhancement runes. 476. So I'm going to go ahead and boost that up a little bit, because I can. Yeah, Landreval is a very nice server. And even if I don't partake too much in the roleplay events, it's not like an all 100% everybody just roleplay server. Let's see, I saw them on my mini-map to the southeast. They're 1,300 meters. Some prefer to say 1.3 kilometers. But I don't see them. Does anybody see a green dot of a fellowship member here? It would be... Swanfleet? But again, Swanfleet, still do not see. Oh well. Oops. I really like these red flowers, if I haven't mentioned that enough.
Greetings.
We can look more at the delving rewards because something, you know, to be productive while looking at the delving rewards, something that hey, that's what I looted. Okay, something I am curious about is they have these boots, and then they have these boots. Really? I guess that actually makes sense. And then they have these even differenter boots. But then, y'all might see where I'm getting with this. The missions barter have these even differenter boots. And basically what I was going to look at is just comparing the two. And it seems definitely like they're both item level 470, but the stat distribution is different. It looks like the missions boot preferred to give you more agility, which is not ideal because main stats are inefficient. And you also get one fewer essence slot, so I would definitely prefer the delving boots. But if I'm looking at like getting my stuff efficiently, I would probably not barter for the delving boots at all. It's nice to see many people.
Would you do something for me?
I think there's no reason to not just go ahead and accept all these, so I'm going to start off with that.
Could I speak
Whole bunch of
to
things
you?
of Keranos.
Might I take a moment of your time?
I might as well do that quest. Oh, still can't cancel those quests. Wow, I am picking really bad tabs to try to cancel a quest. Oh no! Wait, there we go. I am trying here. That's just completed? What? I am so confused. Oh, accept. But it's completed. I'll go ahead and give them a hope token. Billy, I am really enjoying the Before the Shadow content so far. Also, these groups look very scary. I am very glad that I'm not running through this solo. Because that's an archer, a defiler, and a melee guy all at once. And we have to deal with all the delving stuff in the meantime. This is not good. I thought running these duo was supposed to be easier. Okay, let me get that. Yeah, there's a good chance I'm going down. Hopefully we got one mob. I think that would be a success if we got one. Okay. I don't know if this person is adjusted to the difficulty, if they're like used to the difficulty in a tier 10 delving, but getting that many mobs in one pull is definitely quite rough. I'm going to pick off this warrior. It's also for better or worse, we're doing text communication, which I'm perfectly happy with because I'm streaming. And I think they're also fine with that, but it's something that adds a little bit of a barrier with playing with two people. But I still think just by having two people here, it'll be significantly easier. That is some good lag there. Wow, with those captain buffs, I'm up to 1.2 million morale. Okay. I think I'm going to run it a little bit more defensively than last time. We got that archer again. I'll try to do some pillar dancing, even though that's slightly awkward in a duo. Oh, I'm running into this damn thing again. I think we killed 2 mobs so far, which is good. But outside of the mission content as well, Billy, to randomly comment on that again, I am, besides the delving content, I'm really enjoying the leveling content as well. I know I haven't quite gotten to that today, but with the excitement of Louis being OP virtue-wise, and now having somebody else here to help with the delvings, it's something that is currently taking more of my time. Okay, we should probably go ahead and deal with the maggot and the curse hurler. How do you start the delvings, Kaladin? You were wondering that, and as a level 57 champion, you cannot run delvings. You have to do the missions at the level cap, which I'm honestly not the biggest fan of. I'm hoping they can squeeze them out to lower levels in the future. Oh, I slowed the wrong one. Oh well. Okay, fortunately the defiler's not very long range. Maybe I should add us both as target assist. That might be helpful. It just feels so incredibly tanky. I don't quite have double my old morale, maybe 1.5 times it, but even with that I just feel super tanky. Let's see how much I can heal the captain. 31k crit, I will take that when they're down to 100k. Also, I should remove that corruption. I think I have a position so they're standing in the puddle. But yeah, as much as I would love having this as an option to run at low levels, it seems like it's a system focused on endgame at the current moment. Probably going to pick this guy off while I can. Oh, too far away. Really? My icon ain't suggesting that, but there we go. Oh, that's not good. Why can't I hit anything? There we go. I don't know what that was about with the whole too far away. Maybe... Really? I thought I taunted that guy. I am not being a good warden right now. I think my hope tokens should be off cooldown. Get one for her. It's going to use this. Well, if we don't pull 2 groups at once, in this case 2 groups of 6 mobs at the start, we are settling in a little bit. I guess we can go. Wait, we only need to defeat 10 orcs? Okay. Actually don't know where the boss is. Because we've already, after this group, we'll have defeated more orcs than we need. Not more orcs, we will have defeated the number of orcs we need, but we also need the boss. That was a really newbie way to move it out of the poison. I also have 2 corruptions. Ideally we would have killed the Defiler first, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, we're getting maggots too. You know, back when I wasn't so tanky, the maggots actually did somewhat scary damage. And I'm hitting the wrong buttons, but it's working. So I can talk all about the duo and solo, but what I'm curious for you all, if you prefer to watch when I'm running these duo with somebody else and they're easier, or I don't think we can actually run out this way. Oh. Or do you prefer the struggle of me going through them solo? Where it is a challenge, but we can get through it. This is bad with the debuffs, but I think I'm going to focus on my defensive cooldowns on the Spirit Warrior. I will gladly stay in the Captain Square. It's so crazy just having somebody else in the group. How much I can focus on damage instead. Like, these captain buffs are no joke, even just for one tank here. Tank. Even with all my morale relative to where I used to be, I don't know if we can quite call this guy a tank. Okay, hopefully I have aggro on the archer, because I don't know where the archer went. I'm guessing the captain has aggro on it. Yep. I think I'm going to have to run through this in a second. So one thing I've been thinking as well is that these mobs seem to be the same day to day. Given I did not run any Delvings yesterday, they do seem to be the same as far as like 2 days ago. It's also honestly a little bit hard to tell. What I'm wondering is if one of the problems is when you just run a tier 10 Delving that they basically have everything at once, so it's kind of hard to differentiate different effects that they may or may not have. Okay, I think that AoE did enough to knock out his totem. Yeah, duo is definitely more efficient. It looks like 100% of people have so far voted that they prefer to watch duo Delvings. But it's much more efficient for, like, from my perspective, it's so much more efficient from a time investment standpoint. Alright, where is Crowblut? Is there something we need to click on to summon him? Anybody done this mission? Wow, we killed so many extra orcs that we did not need to. Can't run them up. That's a lot of warriors. I'm honestly less worried about these mobs individually, but when they summon all their ghosts, that's when it's gonna get real bad. Okay, my pro move of hiding behind pillar. It never fails me. Although I don't think I have aggro on everything. Maybe I did. Can I get to that guy? Yes, I can. Okay. Problem is my AoEs are going to kill the melee orcs. Like, I actually don't want those guys to die because they're, of course, going to just spawn their own ghosts. Okay, never surrender. I know I just activated it, but it also did trigger. Oh, the captain went down. That one's low health. Tried to remove the corruption, but the game decided I should not. Oh, we finally have some votes for solo. I was going to say I would have expected a lot more votes for solo because people seem to like to watch me suffer, because people also decided to vote that I should make a Stout-axe Dwarf instead of a wonderful high elf. Okay, I'm guessing we're all set. I'm going to probably run them back up. He probably sees that, but it's like just to confirm. Should target the Defiler, but the Scout's the first one that made it up. Just going to buff my tactical mitt. Definitely using a potion, okay. I need to play better with this pillar game. I've gotten like bad at it. Well, that's a good enough heal. I know this Defiler is dying very slowly with this strategy, but I'm definitely focusing on my heals here. I'll taunt that guy. He's going to be melee, which is good. Yeah, looks like we pulled the other ghost, which is fine. They're both melee. Cat is back. Leisure Leaf, I think leveling as red would be perfectly fine if you enjoy it and if you want to get used to it. That would be a great way to get used to it. Do a 2-in-1, get used to playing Redline, and also it still does a lot of damage on landscape. Okay. I'm going to have to move the cat before I pull, because this is going to be dangerous. And we all know, compared to the elite, even to the elite, the cat is a lot more dangerous. See, cat's already causing problem. I'm like standing in the stun puddle, stuck in that sword. That totem needs to go down. This is so bad, guys. I can only partially blame this on the cat, too. Okay, I'm just going to stand in the stun puddle. It's going to be bad, but... Oh, I do have pillars here. Wow, it's a miracle. Okay, hopefully I have aggro on everything, otherwise the captain's not going to be in the best spot there. But see, once the cat aggro was done, things were like turning around real fast. Yes, Defiler. Sure, I'm in 3 stun puddles at once, but what can you do? That Defiler, he keeps healing, probably because he has corruption, heal corruption. Hopefully nobody has a knockback. You know, I don't actually mind missing my gambit, because as we covered earlier, the morale tap is really strong. Bad time for cat aggro. I know this isn't going to help the captain, but this Defiler needs to go down. Okay, that should get the Defiler. That should get the Defiler, I say. Okay, I got a hope token for us. Hopefully that captain can get some decent heals off here. I don't know. I must have missed something with the gambit builders I used. Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna kite him around a little bit. Again, I did find out if I want to heal up, just spam the morale tap. Doesn't quite give the immediate healing, but again, over time, in the long run, it's gonna do a lot of help. Is that the trick to get rid of the cat? Just put her on the floor instead of on the cat cam? I feel so bad, but... Oh, she's actually on my chair now. Okay, now that we've done all this, I assume we have to go right back there to get to the scout. So the big problem with this delving time-wise is, yes, it did take a long time, but we also killed significantly more mobs than we needed, and we had bad timing with some cat aggro. Okay, hopefully we're just good to turn in. That's going to be my strategy. Make sure. Okay, where Willow made it out.
Greetings.
And wow, I got boots. Today I'm like up here with the luck. I was having bad luck the first day, but now I'm like, I got 2 pieces of gear and 2 missions. That's pretty crazy. These are, once again, a really big upgrade. Can't really complain with those. For this character in his current stats, I'll go waste my junky essence boxes, which I think I still have plenty on Louisen as well. I'll just go with physical mastery. With physical mastery, that one I think is definitely not the best long-term investment, but it just happens to be the stat this character needs the most outside of tactical mitigation and any sort of other defensive stuff. Right, that was command post, and Cat is back. Did they get that from the Delving box? I actually don't know. Oh, did I equip the new boots? Don't want to equip the Warden's pack. I did not equip the new boots. So let's watch my morale skyrocket once again. 124 point. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got like 53k morale. That's what matters. Clear the orcs out of the courtyard. It'd be so nice if the mobs actually showed up. They didn't like all spawn at once. Again, I think that's a tier 11 type mechanic. These defilers are so bad. Wow. And I pulled them. Okay, we 100% have to get the Defiler down, I think. Or at least get their totem down. I think that's something when I was running these solo when I wasn't getting like 3 mobs at once. I think there were Defilers, weren't there? Maybe I'm getting things mixed up, but it seemed like initially they weren't so bad. I think partially because I was AoEing their totems down, and that's of course the big annoyance with them, is their totems. And then they heal, they give that healing corruption, which, you know, doesn't help with killing them. And they also put that on the other orcs. There we go. Okay, now I should get the Bell Spirit. Fortunately, the Fell Spirit is melee, but we got another Chillers. That's not good. I don't think I can quite taunt all of them from here. Move through my heal chain. It still looks like most people prefer duo, but it is nice to see the solo get a little bit of love. Again, Delvings are fun solo, but they're so far not a great investment. Time investment. Okay, I'm thinking the right group. And I get a Gimmick Builder I did not want. I hate that I'm walking into the blue spot purposefully. Okay, that's bad if he continues. I think that should be enough bleeds though. Good. And hopefully we won't even pull the ghost. Oh, apparently he was aggro to me. I guess he can see over that pillar. Oh, the archer's... Oh, this is as far back as I can run. I was going to say if the archer's going to be that way, then I'm just going to move, but I can't move that far back. Glad we were able to help a little bit, leisurely. And personally on my hunter, just to pick up with another thought on that, I actually would play both red and blue in landscape depending on the situation. Might even mix in yellow just because I have fun on yellow. But if I had to pick two like serious specs, it would be blue and red, and depending on the situation, even solo landscape, I would pick and choose between the two. Oh, they're kind of off sync though. Because here, if we pull this group of three, that will pull that warrior, and that warrior will connect it to the other patrols. So I'm actually not sure this strategy is going to work. They're off sync for some reason. Either way, we'll eventually have to deal with this group. Like, even if we pick off the group on the right first, we still have to do this. Okay, hopefully that didn't pull everything. I think this is as far back as I can run. We have 2 defilers, so of all the extras we pulled, it had to be another defiler. Okay, I really want a resolution right now. And I really wish I had something to remove my debuffs. At the very least, we got one mob down. Wow, that defiler's already got his heal up. Oh, I can run up these steps. I don't know what that does for me, but I can do it. Yeah. Still, before I that guy's reset. Okay, not everybody reset. That's actually a really good thing. We got a hope token too. Good, good. Okay, so we definitely want to get the militant. I'm going to use a heal. Okay, things do feel a little bit calmer finally. I also really actually enjoy playing Blue Line Warden again and being at least a little bit tanky, doing some tanky stuff. I know some of my tanking stuff is questionable here because I'm not purposefully letting the captain die, just to make that part clear, but if the captain has aggro on something, I'm not necessarily going to force taunt it right away if she can tank it. Let's try now. Got the scout in melee range. That was pretty much the objective of that. I'm also surprised all the patrols weren't linked together. Normally, in that case, all the mobs in that group will pull. I'll have my buffs up, I figure, except the other group pulled for some reason. Brilliant. I hate to stand in this puddle any longer than I need to, but I just want to attack that defiler as much as I can. Okay, hopefully that defiler died away. That was not quite ideal. I'll go with restoration here, but I am going to be running away as soon as that dies. And kite mode. At least I hit something. Oh, that stun's bad. Okay, things have settled a little bit again. Once again, I have no idea what's going on with the builders, but it all worked out. Where did this essence come from? Did I never equip it? Or did I somehow get too many essences? Or did this just drop? Maybe that just straight up dropped. Yeah, with the fart spray prank, it's entirely possible because it does stink.
What do you need?
Great. Besides lag, what did we... Oh my, I am like... Is this like the real streamer luck that I've heard so much about? I have 3 gear pieces in a row after, again, not good stuff the first day. I really can't complain with this. Well, if I have this physical mastery essence, maybe I'll just use that one. And I already have a critical rating essence, so I'll use that. Kind of hard to tell with my stats exactly in the tank spec, but I'm still running a tad bit low on mastery. Oh, let me actually equip it first. I'm still running a tad bit low on mastery. That said, oh, that actually does drop my morale by 6k. Oh well.
Greetings.
I haven't paid too much attention if the captain's been getting anything good. I think she has not, unfortunately. So I think one time we already defeated a leader or something. This time we have to defeat the true leader. I'm guessing we go south, just because that's the way it had us facing, but honestly, who knows with this place. I'm just waiting for all the mobs to appear. Okay. Is this warrior alone? Do my eyes deceive me? Or is this a single mob? I honestly cannot believe that we somehow pulled a single mob at a time. This is crazy. That's a lot of dread. I was like, it was making me wonder if we did not have the hope token buff, but nope, just a lot of dread here. This is when the store hope would be OP because it stacks with the non-store hope. I'm guessing we don't need to kill those 2 mobs. Somehow I feel like the true leader's over there where there's like 5 mobs stacked together on the minimap. Okay, so far I have not targeted it. Not on the same spot as the, I guess, non-true boss. Okay, this place seems to be fairly safe. Those are a couple of scouts. Oh, captain's in combat. That's okay. Appears to be with a scout. Actually have no idea where the captain went. Two boss positions. Random miss in a mission. That's actually, I don't think that's all too bad. Okay, didn't see it in the alley right down the stairs where we started. I think that was the alley that I just checked. I guess that does also confirm that Mithrir is indeed a viewer. But besides that random note, I do appreciate the help here. Let's see, otherwise, okay, just try to, and then I guess there's another position, which seems to be the one that we're still having to find. Blue Burglar, I don't see it frequently used, to be honest. I know sometimes some people use it in some situations. I honestly have fun on it, but the problem is sometimes the most fun spec isn't always the best spec. Oh, there's a Defiler. Well, we know who my priority is gonna be. I'm in the stun puddle, that is entirely true, but Defiler. Wow, with all this dread, my morale's actually staying way up. I guess only fighting 2 mobs, you know, I've gotten used to fighting 3 or 4 in the previous couple of missions that we have done. That I don't necessarily immediately die just by fighting 2 mobs, or yeah, by fighting 2 mobs at once. Seems like with all those targets, one of them would be the leader, but I'm pretty sure I clicked on all of them. I can't imagine a delving actually taking 2 minutes though. That would be pretty nice if the leader was just there. Oh, they're going into a group, but I feel like the boss would have 2 mobs with it, because that seems to typically be the case. There's an upstairs. Well, I think now's as good a line of sight. There's something a little bit wrong with the physics right there. So Marcus from Oz, you are saying that he is in a building. That is a good confirmation on that. Yeah, I'm just going to stay in the puddle for a second to help get the totem down. Okay, I think I'm outside all the puddles. I just have lots of dread right now. And I will taunt. In an open damage building. Okay. Still, that's more information than I previously had. That is not going to be the boss. That is not the boss. did not actually mean to pull the other work. Oh wow, okay, I pulled a lot more than I thought. These maggots down. Dread is really bad in this mission. I really do have hope. I promise. I have a hope token, plus 6 hope right now. It's just so much dread. Okay, I took my chance to do some damage there. I don't know if it was the best idea, but... gotta get some damage in at some point. I don't think I have any of my defensive buffs up. Okay. The mobs also don't seem to like that physics of that invisible wall there. Oh, I think that's gotta be where the leader is. Okay, that's a pretty big restoration. I guess I'll taunt this guy. I almost walked into a puddle. Yeah, let's get this Shade Warrior down. Okay, if he does his invulnerable thing, I'd actually have been very happy with that, but I think we're settling in. If I get one restoration in, I'll be happy. There we go. Oh, a pretty massive building. There's the leader. The true leader is only a signature. Tusk Tusk. Yeah, I think we're all buffed up and ready to go. And I'm in melee stance, but that's okay. We'll make the best of it. If I've learned anything, it is fine to stand in the puddle for a little bit. Going to... That's bad. Missing that gambit hit really hurt there. Yeah, I chose to go with incoming healing. We can actually just turn this in. If I was in somebody with voice chat, I would 100% vote to just turn this in and get out of here, but this is okay as well. We're not quite in the clear, but we're fairly clear at this moment. It's going to stun me, but that's okay. Oh, I should do a spaghetti review series. I feel like I'd be pretty good at that. Oh, I guess I can end the poll. It's been up quite a while. Still, most people, about 2/3, prefer a duo, and 1/3 prefer solo. Seems kind of fitting that 2 out of 3 prefer duo, and 1 out of 3 prefer solo.
Greetings.
Alright, can we go for 4 for 4? Nope. I can't really complain with the rewards today. 3 polished red agates. Beautifully terrible rewards, but those are actually really nice. Oh, I forgot that I want this just for the cosmetics alone, and I think I have everything but the gloves as far as getting cosmetic set goes, and the helmet. But usually I don't wear that anyway.
What do you need?
It's kind of crazy, some of these delvings that we could be getting to, or missions,
You do something for me.
might not actually be in Keranos. Oh, except for Steps of Keranos. And the Bridge of Keranos, okay. At least 2 of the upcoming ones will also be in Keranos. Rock Band would be fun. It's been a long time since I played that, though. Virtue cap reach. Wonder how that happened. Wow, we only have to defeat 8 of the Earthkin. I thought I got in combat, to be honest. Oh, is this the one where there are wolves? Yeah, or not wolves, but wargs. My range is so short on blue line. I'm still not used to it. Okay, probably better. This is the one where I was running on my Rune Keeper when I had to increase the difficulty by pulling multiple groups in the beta. So it would actually be a great opportunity to compare beta to live experience where they have made the Delvings harder by coming here solo on my Rune Keeper to do this one. Because I remember specifically like being in this one, I'm like just running around haphazardly and doing whatever I was in the middle of saying. Yeah, doing the delving. And decided to pull 2 packs at once. I don't even know if we're focusing targets here. Or on my side of things. That's some lag. I also think whatever variant when I was running the Rune Keeper though, Ghost didn't spawn. Yeah, Redline Guardian's really fun, but does indeed have, well, I was thinking it does like have a lack of tankiness and sustain, but that is true, especially if you compare it to Redline Bear Warning. Hearten, or Composure if you prefer, is a really strong heal. Alright, this might get 2 groups at once, let's see. It does, okay. I don't think I've never surrendered. Oh, I did not mean to use my stun remover, that's bad. Oh, that's not 2 groups at once, that's 3 groups at once. I'm going to run. I'm not going to stop. I'm gonna hit things when I can. This might be it for me. Oh, when I'm stunned, they go on the captain, that's right. That stun actually saved me. It caused the captain to die, sure, but it saved me. Oh man, that would have been perfect if I could have hit the maggot straight on. I like, with this fear, with the dread, I cannot even see what I'm looking at all that well. Yeah, I get stunned and the captain's down. Oh wow, a lot of people have logged into the kin that I did not see earlier. Do we have anybody with low health? With artillerist. I did not mean to use power attack if anybody happened to have some curiosity there. Okay, I think I'm going to get stunned. Or not. That is okay. Guys, I don't know how I'm still alive. Wow, the artillerist went down. Okay, who's next? Hopefully the militant didn't aggro. I think it is. That's not the game that I want to use. Oh, that's a stun on me. Let's use potion. I still cannot see what's happening all that well. I just see a giant red bar keeping me from healing up all that much, and my health not even getting up to the red bar anyway. That is a mob that somehow got in front of me. Hey, we killed a Yurtkin. I hope this is entertaining for the captain, at least. Me running into the tree wasn't the best decision, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna do some damage there. I feel so bad for this captain, but... I don't know. We're not in voice chat, so I can't really ask if she wants me to, like, just intentionally wipe this or not. Just to help things speed up, but I honestly don't know if that really would help things speed up a bunch. I did get a couple really good hits of damage in, though, to do that whole help things speed up. Okay. Stopping is bad. I don't think that artillerist is pulled, though. I'm going to try to break my circle, which could break my character, to be honest. Wow, I can actually see. Imagine that. I gave a group heal. Hopefully that helped the captain in some form. Huh. Didn't even break a sweat. What did we get? Like 3 or 4 at once there? Yes, we are duoing Delvings right now with a kinmate captain. Alright, I feel like this artillerist will give us trouble if we don't just knock it out solo while we can. And hey there, Sky and Sneaks. Sneaks snuck in. So for you, Sky, you're playing a bear running level 68. Hard to find enjoyable quest areas. I I think at level 68, you're right in Dunland, which I personally find fun. Another option at that level, though, is the Great River. I guess we can go this way. Why not? Try to only pull 2 at once. There's this done. Alright, going to run through my shield spear chain just to be safe. Oh, that yours can die quick. I am still in range stance. Guys, glad you're able to catch me on a live stream, especially one that is going as crazy as it is right now with this delving. Oh, that's bad. Wrong potion. Lag ain't good. Okay. I have no idea if I'm going to live. I probably not because of all this lag. My health is going up. Like, if there's good news in this lag, my health has gone up some. So maybe the mobs are lagging just as much as us. I'll never surrender got out of queue. I guess I should taunt. So I'm now alive, but I was about to just let this captain die by typing instead of taunting. Yes, lag has definitely been less, I think, since the patch for me as well. Can never go wrong with a hamster upgrade, I agree. Well, we need just one more. Mike, you like the new leveling areas where you can... Oh, when can you start to spin the iron coins? I believe in Keranos? That doesn't sound right. There is one camp, I believe, with the reputation vendor where you can spin the iron coins. I don't exactly remember because I mean, we're not in Keranos right now, but I don't think Keranos is a... Wait, I don't have spear sweeping. I'm doing so much DPS stuff that I was just like going through more DPS like rotation. I was trying to spear sweep there. Random test, however many hours into the stream we are. Is that really only 16? Oh, it's AoE, that's why it'd be only 16,000. Okay, that makes sense. I think I remember that as well. Turns out my solo survival spec works quite decently in duoing these as well. I'm still not sure shields up is the best choice. We're definitely getting better. We're getting a lot more efficient with these delvings as they go on. It really gets bright out after that. It's like a nice, peaceful, sunny day. No problems around.
What do you need?
Alright, what we gonna get? We got a delving box of crafting ore. And from that, we got 10 chunks of Kellenard, or, Skarn.
Greetings. How can I
I'm up to
assist?
30 of the Grateful Ed marks. Which I think for as many tier 10 delvings as I've run, I have not run a mission outside of the tier 10 delvings. I have not run a delving below tier 10. I guess I could get Mustard and Drath. Do I want... Oh, I have to get acquaintance standing with the Dunedain of Cardalin? I don't like that. I really did not like when these things had reputation requirements. And it looks like for at least the muster, you have to get acquaintance. I'm assuming the mission itself gives you reputation. I would really hope the mission itself gives you reputation if the thing you can barter for missions requires some sort of reputation.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Alright, I guess I'll just do this. Hey, we're back in Keranos, I think. No, this is South Downs. Oh, it is Keranos. And yes, I actually do think it's Keranos is the one with the rep. So, just to confirm, looking at the map, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Oh. Okay, looks like they're on the... Maybe on the same one as me? Okay, just make sure they got it. I'm also going to take a moment to sit down. I've been standing too long. My feet are a little bit sore, but it's mainly actually my back this time for some reason. Okay, I guess that don't mean she's ready. Yes, these ruins are... They seem fairly unique, but... Oh, having some more lag here. Yeah, I'm really happy that I saved up for the desk instead of something else. The desk legs. Really, altogether, this desk did not cost all that much because I got the desk legs separately from Amazon. I was going to go with another place, but this seemed like the best option for the desk legs. You can get a cracked Goonabad tracery from a tier 10? That's not bad. Well, it looks like this is a defense. 7 minutes of defense in a tier 10 delving. This desk did not cost me around $2,000, that is for sure. The legs were roughly 400-ish, maybe? Very roughly, from what I'm sort of remembering. Guys, I don't know if this one will be possible. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm not dead. What? I actually thought I died. Okay then. I wonder if we can just sit here and let the timer go out, or if we actually fail. But my desk altogether, I got a desk from Goodwill and just used the desktop from that desk. The desk itself was $50, and then yeah, the legs were 400-ish. Oh, I'm still... Once again, I thought I died. But this is rough when they come at you like this. I think this is just gonna have to chalk it up to we ain't gonna survive. Yep, the brand was Top Sky maybe? I really like these desk legs. They're, so far I think have been worth the money. I got a slightly more expensive variant for desk legs because they could hold more weight. I was just a little bit nervous about, I forget even what the typical weight limit was, but I think these ones have 300 pounds. I was a little bit nervous because eventually I might, well, this is not too realistic, but thought I could have my desktop even attached to the desk and some funky, janky configuration. Okay, it sounds like the captain in the group said that she has seen this one called Impossible, and I can definitely see why. I still wonder though, if we just sit here, you know what, I might try something. No, there's no way. I actually like the idea of having a desk under a bed. I don't think it'd work that well with a sit-stand desk like this, but that just sounds so cozy, to be honest. Hello, orc. Hello, orc. Alright, I'm going to try my something now. Well, the defiler don't help. How am I supposed to try my running around crazy if the defiler slows me this much? I would stay defeated, but I'd just actually be concerned you could fail from that. I'll just hide on this corner. Wonder how I'm doing on the reward track. No, don't got anything more important right now. Doing decent. I will say this season of the reward track does seem to have some decent things. One down. I'm just sitting in this corner, not even doing anything useful with my abilities. Not very useful, I'm just spamming random things. And we actually killed 2 things with that. Like, I am in the... I can't get any more corner than that. But yeah, reward track. We're like level 3. And then, yeah, we were looking earlier and there are black steel keys for 25 and 75. Then there's the salamander. I am actually fairly interested in the salamander. And of course, there's all the usual like sealed tracery, gold traceries you can get in the such. I really don't know what happens when the timer runs out, so this is exciting. This really is the hardest part, find the scout. Oops, I forgot my apostrophe. Glad you enjoy the Warden gameplay, John. Okay, I actually don't see the scout. I don't know why I keep finishing my things with commas. Does anybody know where the scout is? Not the Kyrano scout, but the other scout, the friendly scout. Yeah, I'm just guessing I couldn't go there. I don't see it on the mini map. I cannot type today. Yep, this is what happens when you get level 140. This is a tier 10 delving, so basically the difficulty's turned really high, and there are just so many orcs here, and every time you pull one, they all pull. And we technically have run out of time with this, and we just have to find the scout. But there doesn't seem to be a scout, and I'm guessing the scout appears when you... I'm guessing that's my cat's doing that, but... I'm guessing the scout appears once you defeat everything, basically. I'm gonna give them a minute to run back. It's sort of like the plus rating on legendary servers, but it functions different, but the whole idea is it increases the difficulty, but it's only available for level cap missions. Yeah, I think that's the cats. Whoops, I didn't mean to retreat there. That ain't good. Oh, bad, bad. Bad time on the retreat again. Yep, everything's running after me again. I was hoping he could get down. Tier 10, it sounds like, drop super rare traceries. It also, oh boy. It also can drop pretty decent gear and gives you a currency that slowly builds up towards pretty decent gear as well. So, hey, assist you invented a new language attempting this mission. That sounds about right. I imagine this is kind of a fun mission without any delving. Well, I say kind of fun, but it really is a long timer with 7-ish minutes. I don't actually know what they're doing with their running. Might actually be able to time this. That didn't work. Well, this ain't gonna help. Oh, closing the game out? That's actually not the worst strategy. She might have been able to leave. Okay, I'm going to retreat. I just rage quit on that captain. That was something. Okay, Siege of Sir Loand. Not doing that one. Okay. Ah, this is where it says the delving limit. I've already completed 6 today. Reach the small encampment at the top of the stairs. This cat's loves scratching up my mouse pad. I say these cats, but it's really that one cat, Piper. Oh, there's the scouts. Okay, I've kind of forgot how to actually play now after that, whatever that was that happened. Also, is it just me or did an orc fall from the sky right there? Okay, this is really bad. That's a lot of puddles. That guy has full health. Orc Slayer of Cardalin is done. If I want any good news. I guess with a really large aggro radius though, we were able to pull some behind the gate, which is kind of funny. If this is the only mobs we have on us, I'd consider that a win as well. That did not work how I quite envisioned. It also did not. That is a defiler. Hopefully it's not too bad that I took a second to focus on damage. I also wonder how much damage Unnerving Strike does. So that still is my strongest dot, even in the blue line. It's something I assumed, but good just to confirm that it does work that way. I guess we're somehow in combat with stuff up there. Oh, the artillerist? Is that in combat with us? At least I have some range stuff, even in the blue line I can go in range stance. That's wonderful. Also, I really was supposed to spend some of the time today leveling, but it might... It's already 10 o'clock, I'm imagining this will end up really mostly being a delving stream if anybody was curious. I mean, we're leveling the reward track at the very least. Who knows what sorts of mobs will aggro hitting this gate, though. Even this orcish gate is giving us fear. I might have to actually pay attention to my damage. I don't think we pulled anything else. Okay, it's just the stun puddle. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, the puddles give mischance, I'm guessing. Okay. That makes sense. That actually explains something else that I saw earlier that didn't at the time have a full explanation for. But I'll have to pay maybe more attention to my dots to see if they actually land. I don't think the gate has to have so much health in a tier 10 delving. I know the delving affixes apply to every single mob, and of course these gates are mobs the way they work in the game, but it would be really nice if they could make an exception for the orcish gates. I think this one might make my list as well to try to remember to never come back to. This is so much better in duo. Not necessarily easier duo, but takes a lot less time. And I think it's just more fun to watch somebody else struggle as much as you are. I can see the other side though. Wow. I'm trying to attack its weak point here. I'm not sure it's helping though. Okay, it doesn't have any bleeds on him. Oh, hey. Greeted with orcs. Somehow, that orc right there got hit. There's another gate, oh no. I'm almost surprised the gate didn't spawn a spirit, to be honest. Okay, maybe I should have focused on the gate. I'm also going to be... Actually, it's probably a good strategy to focus on damage in that very instance that I got Surety of Death because I want to destroy its totem. Potion? Yep. Alright. I think we'll both be defeated here. I will hope token us up. I don't think the mini expansion comes with a month subscription, but honestly, I think that it's a great idea for LOTRO expansions. Would probably make them more appealing, especially one like for Before the Shadow. Oh, and the gate reset itself, so all that work I put into trying to get a little bit extra damage on it was for naught. I don't know what all mobs pulled, so I'm going to just let them drop down if they decide to aggro. I believe we got the Defiler down though, so that's good. It also looks like we broke the Oathbreaker. And we're also lagging. Use Safeguard twice in a row, because that's the strategy we all want. Oh no, that's not good. That's, in fact, quite bad. How am I not dead? I'm probably going to die, but I don't know how I didn't die already. I don't have floating names on either. The captain died, that's not good. I guess I could actually fall there. Oh no. What? Oh, this lag is not helping. I'm like actually trying to be helpful. Yeah, that was something I always thought was a bit odd with the whole idea that they had for Before the Shadow, a new level 1 to 32 experience, but being paid. It doesn't seem like new players would want to buy that. If I were new to a game, I would not want to buy a mini expansion for the game for a different level 1 to 32 experience, especially a game that has 140 levels. That's like such a minor part of it. As somebody who is not a new player though, I definitely like it. And I think fairly clearly a lot of people have bought the expansion. Just based on how many people I have seen in game on Manageable in the new area. But then, yeah, I just don't see new players actually wanting to buy it. So having, I don't know, something else, some other form where new players can get the content and get them into the rest of the game seems like it would make sense. Also, my toes are getting cold. I think I have an archer. I mean a curse hurler. Is it this guy that keeps going into anti-exploit mode? Because I think I saw another mob do that, but I guess he figured out how to get down here. I do feel like from the starter perspective though, Before the Shadow has a lot of appealing things. At least it's really hard for me to envision what a new player would think going through LOTRO, but it seems like to me that the content was designed with the intent that new players would be playing through it. Like it's a, to me, better starting experience. You get out into the open world. That's one of the really big things. You get out into the open world and Before the Shadow very quickly compared to the other intros, which do we just need to remove the corruption on the last one? I don't know if that is the case, but it's entirely possible. I just wasn't paying attention to that. I think even with the captain though, Blade of Elendil at some point would have removed it, so maybe not, I don't know. But while we can hit, try to pump it full of damage. But if I were to recommend LOTRO to somebody new, I would recommend they start with Before the Shadow, but the problem is I still don't think they'd want to pay money for a mini expansion just for their different starter experience, even though I think it would provide a better starter experience for them. I guess I can use even more bleeds. It's been so long since I've really paid much attention to a full rotation without Seize the Moment that I'm kind of left hanging what to do after a while. Well, it's a miracle when we can hit and aren't in puddle 100% of the time. I also think quite a few people would have still bought it for the, like, let's say as free to play, it gave access to the quests, but not the dungeon, not the skirmish, and not the missions. I think those three things, and along with the missions, the Delvings, so those 3/4 things alone, I think could have driven a lot of purchases. I don't know if it'd quite be the exact same, but pretty similar. But that way, at least a new player can get the new starter experience, but then they're still incentivized as a new player to purchase something, because after going through the questing experience, they might decide, hey, I want access to the missions. I want access to the skirmish. I want access to the dungeon. Because they have to make money from it somehow. So that's more the perspective I'm trying to see from like what they could have charged for that. What blade did I use? Wandering Strike, okay. And we got the puddle. Oh, that's because there's a mob on the other side. Wow, I can just walk right. That's actually funny. That is actually really funny. 100% funny in a bad way, but I find it funny. Well, what I can do is go ranged. Not that I do all that much damage. It's something I can do, step out in range just to get those 2 guaranteed dots that in their full duration will maybe do. Together, I don't know how much this gate has mitigations. Seems like it might actually have a lot somehow. Together they'll do 1.5 million-ish damage, I would guess. Did I use any of these? Nope. It really doesn't help when we have 3 puddles stacked together. Yeah, I got a puddle way back here. Maybe that's actually a good thing. All I know is we gotta be ready for works to charge when we break through the gate. Oh, I can't do that from back here. Uh-oh. I was going to try to do all my defensive gambits, but I needed to be in melee and honestly just needed to start earlier with that. Oh wow, that's a lot of confused defilers. Hopefully they stay confused. That would actually be really convenient. Damage isn't always the worst choice, but it's also not always the best choice. We're running them down. Oh, that's... I guess I had never surrender up and didn't even realize that, because that was gonna kill me. Okay, maybe I could have kept going down. I'm going to jump. Oh man. I was hoping that was going to work. But maybe I should have just kept running down the whole time. I just saw we were getting low on space. So, token. And now we can pick off the mobs and the spirits and the ghosts and the such. Oathbreakers, more 1 by 1 here. Oh, both are maggots, okay. Oh, I guess my ways didn't hit this one as well. Oh, this isn't good. Somehow I was expecting it to not be as bad when I ran up here, but no, this still isn't good. At least there's a nice wide open area for me to do my Warden tricks. Oh, I'm in the... That's not good, I was in the range dance. It's good now, but when I used the heal it was not good. Actually, those Defiler totems, if they're that far away, they're not bad. I'm going to use a potion to be safe. I have a feeling that's going to cost me. Yeah. I got the totem down, but it cost me to die, but I think I would have been dead anyway. I actually consider it a good thing I'm in combat still, because that means not all of our progress was lost. I don't know which mobs are staying in combat with me, but that is good. To an extent. Okay, it looks like the Shade Warrior. Maybe it's only the Shade Warrior. Oh, and a Defiler, except he's at full health. Never mind. New missions I actually like on the whole. My experience from them has been entirely from a tier 10 delving perspective, but I like that they're relatively simpler missions. I was not a big fan of the Gundabad missions because they were quite involved and just felt... I think they felt tedious and annoying more than a fun little quick instance that you could just pop open and do. So these seem to be more on the quicker, simpler, not having you do so many different things. Well, I think we made it atop the stairs. I don't know if we have to defeat all these spirits, but that one it makes sense from a mission's perspective. Maybe we still have to travel onward. I think I can promote. That's not helpful. Hopefully this one's not bugged. Because we did reach the small encampment at the top of Keranos stairs. There we go. Perhaps the most obvious place was the correct one. It feels good to actually get a delving done. That one took forever as well, but it is done. It is complete.
Greetings.
I don't mind doing those ones that take a while or are a bit tougher or just longer to run, because I still think it's good, at least to me, entertaining to experience them once. But after this, I probably won't run that one on a delving when I can. Like if I have other options, I'd take the other options. Got an essence box though. I think I'm up to 3 essence boxes. Yep, 3 item level 467 purple essences. The skirmish difference in delvings and delves and skirmishes. Skirmishes are different from the missions. Currently the delvings are available only for missions. Oh, there's a Delving maggot spawning.
What do you need?
I'm happy to run more if the captain wants to run more. I feel the need to finish all these with Keranos and surrounding area. I think these are all pretty much Keranos though. For you, Caldon, you're happy with the skill point change. I agree. I actually haven't even logged into all my characters, but I think pretty much all of them, at least all the lower level ones, below level 120 will have more. I just know my Baroning will actually lose some with it, but yeah, it's going to be a very welcome change to all these alts to have more trait points, to even significantly more trait points on some of them, I suspect. We're each of the opposite side of the bridge. Oh, guess we need hope. There's an Orcish gate. Defiler can't summon a totem if he's stunned. I did stop paying attention to my health for a second there. Oh, that's low health. Well, I killed all 3 mobs, we just now have 3 ghosts to deal with. It's a lot of green numbers, and for a long while there, no red numbers at least. And here's our real enemy. As long as we don't pull the mobs from the other side, we can hit it fairly well though. I'm guessing this one's kind of like the last one, 3? No, it looks like 4 gates. This gate does have a lot of health. 14.8 million. Especially considering there's only 2 of us. Like, if you told me a raid boss had 14.8 million, or even a 3-man boss, that might not be too much, but that's for a decently long boss fight. This is just 2 of us. Tank Warden, which at least has fairly decent damage for a tank. And DPS Captain, who really shines when there's a lot of group members to take advantage of their support, and some of their supports in the form of non-damage boosting, even if a lot of it is in damage boosting. One problem though with this character as well, like besides being a tank spec, is I'm not built for damage at all. I actually have a really weird build just for soloing Delvings. If I were to run Delvings duo regularly, I would probably get rid of, on the offense, I would get rid of shields up, and I might even go full red line and not even dip into the yellow line at all. I really like that method though, just, or not, ambush the Defiler. I really did like that, but and then we get a whole bunch of puddles, eventually get stunned, maybe. Get all the puddles, hopefully survive. Then I'm going to drag them back here. Hopefully that makes sense. I think I have aggro on things. No. What is wrong with that warrior? Sometimes pathing issues help, but sometimes they just make really not smart mobs. Well, honestly, might as well start damage on the gate. Like, if anything, just get some AoEs in for the gate. Anti-exploit mode. Which one? I guess he's dead. And eventually these ads will die from AoEs. But yeah, if I have time to stream tomorrow, which I'm hoping I will, but no, definitely no guarantees on that. I have a lot to do tomorrow. But if I finish things in a timely manner, I would love to stream tomorrow. I think I will focus more on the leveling part of leveling and delving. Today is probably going to have to retitle the stream. I might even make a new thumbnail for it and reuse the current thumbnail I have. But I think I'm going to have to retitle the stream. What gamuts am I even using? Going to have to retitle it just delving instead of leveling. Oh, I'm still playing this like yellow line. It's like a force of habit that I use that to gambit if I don't have seize the moment trigger, but I'm playing blue line, so obviously there's no seize the moment to even trigger. Wait, do we get to break down 2 gates at once for free? Free? Oops, I did not mean to use that. Oh well. I also have not been making good use of battle memory, just as a random note. Okay, I think I'm good for this, and then one of these guys. Rank of victory. This. And back to ranged. Really gives me a chance to flesh out my blue line rotation for DPS. And deal with lag in the meantime. That face was because I did not mean to use precise blow. Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully my bleed stays in battle memory, that would be perfect. And now is when we're reminded that Delvings are not just simple spank and spank on gates. Okay, I force taunted it, so hopefully it comes towards me. I guess it doesn't matter, we didn't aggro the other guy anyway. Give myself a heal here. Even if it was somewhat pointless, I felt the need to finish that chain. I feel like there would be some sort of boss, but as far as I can tell, it's just 2 groups after this gate. If you play solo in a mission, you do not get a skirmish soldier. I don't know if you can use a landscape skirmish soldier token, but I would assume not. Although it actually seems like that would be, I think, a good mechanic. If you run a Delving solo, you get your skirmish soldier. Or if you run a mission solo, you get a skirmish soldier. But if you run it duo, you cannot summon your skirmish soldier. Like if you have 2 people in your fellowship. I think that would be, it wouldn't be perfect, but it would be a way to bring a little bit of balance to running a Delving solo versus duo, just because it is so insanely more efficient to run it duo than it is to run it solo. I've really stopped paying attention to any sort of gambit rotation I have going on. I've been fighting gates for so long, I just don't know what's going on anymore. Professor, you are wondering what's the gameplay difference. So, Delvings are a lot shorter than skirmishes. And skirmishes also have a whole variety of lieutenants and the such. There's some RNG in the mobs that spawn when missions are always the same. All that just to be easily defeated by the 6 orcs on the other side. Wasn't so much lag, but there is definitely slowness in those abilities going off. We also spent so long fighting gates that the orcs got reinforcements and didn't even notice their gates were gone. This is risky, but at this point, why not? Yeah, skirmishes in general are a lot longer, typically more involved, and then missions are more like a single quest, just instance repeatable version. Also, oh no, that's not good. These guys get so confused when you're on the other side of the gate. Like, do we want the easy and slow way or the hard and fast way? Hopefully I got my interrupt off in time. It would help if I had Palladiums on. I could actually see their inductions. Okay, only 2 of the groups respawned, but now I'm a little bit paranoid of like a group just popping up right here. Alright, they are getting fairly confused, which is good. It's mainly the Defiler. He's way back there, which means his totems aren't going to be much problem for us right now. Okay, Defiler is back. It's something I feel like I've gotten so used to, but in this mission we are seeing, not just this mission, but I've seen with Defilers, their inductions still have D&T, which is just leftover from development. It's not actually supposed to be in the name of their inductions. Oh wow. That's why they pulled earlier. They have a really large aggro radius. That was a beautifully placed Captain Banner. Wait, why did that scout reset? That was a really weird thing. Did he reset again? Oh, we have the scout though. Maybe all we had to do the entire time was just run through and they all would have disappeared. And then we'd have the non-Keranos scout. Nice. I've been delving for 3.5 hours. Seems like with the Dwarf's Fate and Moria, might not be the greatest idea to delve that greedily. And reward? Nothing. Basically nothing. At least I got Gundabad tier, you know, level cap tier crafting materials. Okay, at least those delving maggots, actually some of them are level 83. This is actually bad. I remember seeing, I think it was on Reddit, a post about that. Those guys spawning.
How can I be of service?
I wonder if I can even get a tier 1. Insert the delving stone to increase the difficulty to tier. Yeah, I can't do tier 1. Loud curs. Wow. 250k health. They're practically getting one shot. So this is, for anybody curious, this is my first time doing it before the Shadow mission, non-delving version. This is what it's like without the increased difficulty. I can actually go and DPS spec if I have a second here. Assuming I've set up DPS spec. Yes, I have. Okay, good. Kind of disappointed Ranger Sounding Challenge didn't do one tick, one kill. But yeah, this is the one that we got. I feel like obliterated and annihilated really undersell what happened to us in the tier 10 delving of this one. Maybe can't interrupt the totem summon, but you can just kill them instead. Wow, I still have with this time it is with buffs, but even with buffs, I'm up to 1,000,000 morale on this character. It's crazy just how few, maybe even a couple, three gear upgrades. One actually dropped my morale even, and a whole lot significantly better virtues. You know what? Isn't the Delving Stone supposed to disappear? I thought the Delving Stone was supposed to disappear if you walked away from it. I wonder if it's possible to start a tier 10 delving. And this, even if you finish it. Oh, am I doing armed reward track? Level 4. Well, level 3. I'll take it. It really is just so much easier. But yeah, I was thinking that this one, just based on the number of mobs we got, I thought this one might actually be... Oh, I guess there's not a mob there. But I thought this one might be fun without a delving attached to it, because it just seemed like there were so many mobs, but it's not really the case when you 1 to 2 shot them. I didn't have time to Blow bubbles out of fish-shaped pipe. I don't know why I was bothering even putting up a defensive gamut. See, on the map there's still a mob there. Oh, Defiler Totem. That's actually an elite. Huh. Pretty much have nothing to worry about virtue-wise in the yellow line. My finesse is really high. My crit is also really high. And my mastery is actually really high as well. So I think I'm... Based on this is with captain buffs, which is actually good to know at least. And this is without scrolls. I'm doing actually really good on these stats. I don't think there's any other buffs I have going on right now. Besides, yeah, the captain buffs. Just making sure for some reason doing a mission and didn't just buff you, because it almost seems like something that would happen in this game. I don't know if that worked. But I think we got the tier 10 delving done. I'm guessing that's not intended though. I just had to investigate. That did actually work, wow. I feel bad, but we got our tier 10 delving done.
What can I do for you? Greetings.
I really was just genuinely curious if that would work though.
What can I do for you?
What did I get for it though? Box of crafting ore. I still don't think I'm going to run that mission again. What are they called? Delving stones? Delving roots. 725. So I have run 15 tier 10 delvings at this point.
Greetings.
Is it just me, or is that axe looking crossbow just floating behind his back? I think it is. I wonder if that's for, like, that almost assumes you're wearing a cloak to try to not clip. I don't know. That is powerful crossbow of Hidden Horde, so it's not that new. I didn't know if it was new with this update, if that's why like the cosmetics seemed a bit odd.
Greetings.
Well, I'll see if they want to continue with one more. Yeah, I think with the long term, it just takes so many delvings to be able to barter for a piece of gear. It seems like you really do have to rely on random drops to get much of anything. Alright, sounds like they're ready to head out, which I am perfectly fine with as well. I can log in just a little bit of time to spend on my leveling Rune Keeper. But it really did help having somebody else here to run the 6-hole delvings with, I think we got done. And I'm halfway to a Word of Craft recipe. I'm also far away from either of these things. And yeah, halfway to a piece of gear, which I probably would not barter for. I'm guessing through all of this, I am unlikely to barter for gear unless it's for an alt. Oh, Bella, you got to see a small part of Cardalin tonight and you love the ruins. Yeah, the ruins are nice. It's something I, from a questing experience, haven't gotten to too much, but what I have seen on the Stout-axe Dwarf Rune Keeper, I have enjoyed the visuals as well as just what I've seen running the missions. A lot of the missions take place in Ruins area, which is, as far as I'm concerned, has been really nice. I definitely will not be buying any muster abilities with Delving Writs. That would be a bad choice, I think, at least for me. And then the Delver's Humble Essence box. It's item level 453 essences, which would, I don't think, be any good, especially for 80 Delving Writs. I wonder why the Adventurers theme is in miscellaneous rewards and not cosmetics and decorations. Don't know. That's probably accidental miscategorization if I had to guess. And I think, yeah, I'll log into my, that's right, I'm going to log into my Rune Keeper before I fully wrap things up. It was also good to see that we were able to be successful in a duo tier 10 delving without like any just text communication. And while I have played with this player quite a bit in the past, not really running any duo content, which would probably be true of anybody in my kin, really. I've done a little bit of like missions duo with some people, but it's still not that frequently. But they seem to have a good time and got some stuff out of it, which is nice. Yeah, it seems entirely possible that people, there won't be like a real big influx of new players without a pretty drastic change to the graphics. I don't know if it's me just being used to it, but I do like the visuals LOTRO offers. I think one of the areas that I really see when I play new games though is not even in textures. I think sometimes some games have lower quality textures than LOTRO, which to me matter quite a bit, but it's in the lighting and shading. Like more on the light and shadow perspective that other games seem to really outclass LOTRO in terms of graphics. I think the visuals themselves in LOTRO, like the world building, I always comment on this, but that's because I think it's true, is usually pretty amazing, and in games that I have played, better than those other games. Okay, log. Oh yeah, I did want to run a tier 10 Delving on my Rune Keeper. I just don't know if I have any willpower left for that, to be honest. I will go ahead and use his Virtue XP things. That is something I would not mind investing in this Rune Keeper. Sounds like it's raining outside, but yeah, it is not. Definitely not. Could be people's air conditioner runnings. Or, I mean, could be really anything making that noise outside. But usually if it sounds like it's raining, it's been air conditioners running. It's kind of odd, but that's the way it seems to be here. I forgot, I still have... I completely forgot that I still have a level 120 Valor, a level 120 Valor, a level 130 Valor, for even more Virtue XP if I wanted. Like, even if I didn't want to consider the whole leveling benefits from them. Wait, why do I only have... Oh, that was the cat. I think the cat right-clicked when she got up and moved here, but I will go ahead and use the 270,000 boost. There we go. And I will... I don't know, Fidelity and Tolerance? I guess those would be the two. And I guess the game really wants me to get Fortitude. Okay, it does slow down a little bit. The 20,000 Virtue XP boosters aren't quite as crazy. They go through the low levels decently fast, but not the high levels. I guess Fortitude and Honor, just because they're the two that decided to pop up with these boosts. Then I'm guessing next choice resistance wouldn't be terrible. What do we want next? Oh yeah, if we're doing resistance, I would get discipline. Yeah, I always do that Omega Flare. Save up the Virtue XP boosters. I haven't had this character stat panel open. I should have done that like Louis. He is actually... Okay, his tactical mastery is a bit lower than I thought. But he was kind of holding his own compared to even Louis did. For a bit there. I'm thinking with the stat adjustments they've made to the earrings, I'll also replace the Puglock's Den earring here with one of the scaling ones. But yeah, it's just something that I might as well use these Virtue XP boosters on somebody, and I do think that this Rune Keeper could make use of it. I got Tolerance up. What is Patience? Oh, that might be... I wonder if Patience is the worst virtue in the game. It is a virtue. I guess that's true. It's a very, very terrible virtue. Let's see. If I had to compare Patience and Justice, I think Justice would win for the morale and tactical mitt, whereas Patience really only offers the crit. Although I got myself curious. I wonder how much power. Ooh, Mercy is pretty bad as well. Like, if I had to make worst 3 virtues, it's entirely possible these would be the worst 3. In fact, just looking at the list, I think they would be the worst 3. Idealism next. Do I want Fate? Almost, it's kind of at this point, what do I want for roleplay purposes? I hope there's never a time that I actually want to equip something like Idealism, Empathy, Determination, Zeal, Valor. Valor could give me Finesse and Crit. If I wanted 5 virtues, it would be... If I wanted 5 DPS virtues, like if for some reason DPS was all that mattered, like at all, I would do Valor as the 5th one, I think. I should double check that, but I believe that's how it would work. because I would replace loyalty with valor. I think that would be better than idealism. Another housing neighborhood. Demian, I do think they will add another housing neighborhood in the future. What that housing neighborhood will be, I don't know, but I think they have said it will not be race of man or dwarf. Alright, I have 3 more to use. Do I want to use them on this character even at this point? Sure, we'll go with innocence. And that'll be what I'm earning. Yondershire housing would be nice for people that want a hobbit house. I think Dunlending housing could be neat, as well as Forakel, for something like completely different than what we have. Eregion housing could be pretty neat. I think if Standing Still Games really want to build up an expansion and just have it be the biggest mega expansion LOTRO has ever had, they could do Harad and Harad housing at the same time. Because I feel like that's been one of their biggest issues with the housing neighborhoods, is they've released them for like areas that were added to the game a couple years or few years from in the past. So like they did Rohan housing well after Rohan was out. They did Erebor housing when Gunabad was coming out. But like if they did Gunabad housing instead, I feel like that would have been a lot more interesting, because that's like the place we are going to. I guess that would ultimately depend, you know, are we successful in the retaking of Gunabad though? There would be that question. Yeah, Lothorian housing, especially one up in the trees, would be quite neat. I could potentially be a fan of that. Yeah, that is one thing that's true, Bella. When I think about accessing housing in the different neighborhoods, it is fairly inconvenient the way it currently works in the game. They could probably make improvements, like to have you teleport from Bree in some form, have like a house with a bunch of doors, and when you click that door and go through the instance, kind of like the Isengard Tavern works, you can be ported to a housing neighborhood. Anyway, this character is all built up with his virtues, thanks to previous Valars. Again, I still have 2 full stacks of 25, 2 full 25 stacks of virtue XP boosters, I think 20,000 on Luiden, and he could have more in his vault. I know he has some stuff virtue XP related in his vault, and then I think I sent a couple extra to my Bay Warning, so he is who I will log into next to use them. And perhaps, I think it's possible that I could send Warden a couple. I just know he could really use them. Maybe that would defeat the purpose of his Naked LOTRO challenge, though. I have too many characters. It's also possible that my Guardian, I think the way my Guardian ended up is a bit odd at level 105, even though I'm probably going to use a 120 Valor on her after I finish Door from Marth. That I would, yeah, use a 120 Valor, and then I could just use those to boost her Virtue XP. I don't know. Virtue XP does not count as gear, but with defeating the purpose of the challenge, it's basically saying that, like, I'm not having fun without stats, even though the virtues really would help. And that it's like he didn't earn those on his own. My main would be my Warden, my new main Warden, as opposed to Luiden. My main is finally named Louis, though. That is like the one actually good result of this whole server transfer, Anor closure mess. This character seems pretty popular, getting emails from Durin, a friend, a whole bunch of emails from a friend, and this famous Jimmy Thornshield. Oh yeah, this character's virtues are quite low. I forgot he was actually naturally leveled to like 60 something. I think low 60s. So his virtues were not bad at that time. Okay, if it takes 4 of these to level a virtue up, that's okay. Also, I should slot these so they're not messed up here. Oh yeah, this character was really weird in his virtues because he was 100% tank. Maybe I should still do has as 100% defense though. This is a bit bad. Yes, Nor did close. So that's ultimately how I ended up on whatever server this is, Landreval. Okay, this is really weird, I know, but what would I want next as a tank? It's entirely possible. I think it would see, that's the thing with virtues, especially when you get to things that aren't just simple DPS. It really starts to depend on what you're doing and maybe even more importantly what you need. I know for low levels honor was really strong and fortitude for that matter, but at high levels they just don't scale that well. Discipline and charity if I wanted resistance. Question is, would I need the physical mitt or not? Innocence, or wait, hold up. Oh yeah, discipline versus charity between those two, and then I don't think I'd want physical mitt. Yeah, I think it's very easy for me to choose loyalty, wit, and fidelity as the top two. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have tolerance up there. I think that's another one I was working on, but beyond that, do I want to go ahead and have valor just for damage, or do I want one of the resistance ones, or would this character maybe more likely need physical mitigation? I think if I needed physical mitigation, I would go with compassion over innocence, I think, if I remember correctly. If I need extra mitigation. And it'd probably be similar with support, just looking for pure survival. But then there's also like, that's why I think as a tank, when you get to things that are not just straight damage, that's when it becomes especially important to have somebody in the kin is wondering, for my kins, they're making a new leveling group to go through the before the shadow content, so I was wondering what class choice would be good, and I have not seen somebody mention champion, so it's possible. But yeah, anyway, with a tank support, I think it really starts to depend on a little bit the content you're running, but also what you have gear-wise. And maybe that class to an extent, or if you're light versus heavy armor to an extent there. It's like if I based my virtues on this character's current gear, I would definitely do anything for mitigation, but I'm also not even spec'd at the moment, so there's a lot of complication there. But I'm going to keep loyalty as the earning one, and I think, so I don't draw this out way too much, I'll go ahead and go with charity. I don't feel the best about that choice. It would be ideal to have charity and compassion, I think. But still, we'll even see if we get that far. All this worry might be for naught. Okay. It sounded like somebody was sawing something. I think that's upstairs though. It sounds like they are like using a hacksaw at something. A handsaw. Which is really weird for 11:16 at night, but alright then. Okay, that's a real mess of virtues, but maybe I should have gone with Valor to have it just a DPS one, but I don't know. We'll go with this. I think that's good for this character's current setup for now. I guess for long term, if they actually finally revamped and made Redline Bear Running like feel like a real class and real spec, then I would really want to DPS on the Bear Running. But until then, or if that never happens, he will remain a blue/yellow bear, mainly blue. Otherwise, I can briefly log into Lubrock, but it is really late for me. I spent too much time messing around on my Rune Keeper and Bear Warning, so this Rune Keeper will get a little bit less attention. But for anybody who is here this long after the stream started, then you get to see what I am eventually about to show. Okay, I think if I zoom way in like that, you all will be able to see it. So I made a poll about which character I should make, and you all probably saw that over half the people voted Stout-axe Dwarf for some reason, even though I like elves and don't like playing dwarves all that much. So I made another poll for this Stout-axe Dwarf, and hopefully desktop capture works this time. It does. And in this poll with the Stout-axe Dwarf, I gave the option for Steel Blue Rune Keeper or Purple Rune Keeper, which outfit I was going to use on this character, which you liked better. And the vast majority, 77%, really nice percent there, voted for the Steel Blue Rune Keeper outfit. I personally like both of them. They both have great aspects to them, including the purple one having that wonderful backpack. It looks like he's getting ready for school and going to school. Whereas this one just has a very nice look on a dwarf, even though it's an elf outfit. This is an elven outfit. So because you all voted for that, I'm probably going to stick with this outfit for a while. And I got the matching mount. Unfortunately, you cannot dye the mount steel blue. As much as I would love that, you cannot. That would be so perfect. But, yep. Getting ready to school some orcs, that is true. I'm pretty sure this character could do that. So yeah, that is the current status of Lubrock, the Stout-axe Dwarf Rune Keeper. I still really like this outfit. I just also happen to like the purple one. That's why it was so hard for me to pick between the two, but these are two like really great looking outfits on a dwarf. I'm just so happy I found them because after the Warden experiment, I thought it might be really hard to find outfits for a dwarf. Anyway, now that we finally got to the character that would be the leveling portion of the stream, it is really late and I need to go to bed. So I hope you all enjoyed the streaming content and hope you don't mind that we never did get to leveling, but also had a lot of fun with the Delvings. And it really does just make me even more excited to level this character. So if I am able to stream tomorrow, which I don't know that I can, but on the off chance that I can stream tomorrow, it will focus a lot more on leveling than it will on delving. And otherwise, I've had a lot of fun though with the Delvings today, but that's pretty much most of what it's been. I was able to play around with my new OP Louis because of all the Virtue XP things that I used with the 10% Virtue XP weekend. So that was all still really exciting, but still looking forward to this character as well. Anyway, with that, if you did enjoy this stream, please consider liking and subscribing for more, or becoming a channel member to support the content. And that cat right there. And thanks for joining, chatting, and watching, everyone.